Hey guys, how are we doing today? Check 1 2, check 1 2. We're live, we're live. I think we are. Hey guys, how are we doing today? Today we're going to be commentating to the Autotrader 500 at Texas Motor Speedway, first playoff race in the round of 8. You guys put in your chat who your pick is to win today. My pick is Kyle Larson. Kind of have it flashing up on the screen there. Once the stage winners, and that come up, I'll kind of add those to that bottom right tab. Also, you guys wanted me to keep the leaderboard up in the left-hand corner or right-hand corner, whichever one it is for you, or do you want me to just take that down? But yeah, right now we're on the opening pace laps of the race. Aren't live quite yet. We're not quite live. We aren't to the green flag quite yet, but we will be going live in a minute.
I feel like Kyle Larson is probably locked in, so that means 7 of us are racing for 3 spots. It is going to be difficult.
Yeah, guys, put in the chat your pick is to win. Here we are. Okay. Good afternoon, Matt. Just working out some of the final kinks to this stream. Oops. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so they got the resin on the track day. We'll have to see how that works out compared to the PJ1. I watched some of the Xfinity Series race yesterday. It still seemed pretty one-grooved. Yeah, there was one crash with Brandon Brown. You can kind of get out of that resin, and once you do, you're in a bad spot. But a lot of cars going to the back of the field today. Chase Elliott, the only playoff driver of those guys going to the back of the field. You're going to see how he can work his way through the field. Coming into this round, Chase Elliott is below the cutoff line, so he wants to be able to pick up stage points, things like that, in these races. So it's not, it's pretty big for him to have to go to the rear here early.
Earlier, he mentioned a number as far as added grip. Yeah, they cranked 10%. We're going to see the drivers agree. They had a lot of great tools to check grip, but the best tool
Okay, lights are out in the pace car. Will be going green next time by. Kyle Larson will be leading them to the green flag with Hamlin to his outside. Texas, as you guys know, is a 1.5 mile track. 20 degrees banking after the reconfiguration, which a lot of people don't like, including myself. But, there's not much you can do about it. There will be a competition caution on lap 25 in stage 1, just for you guys wondering. So it'll be a pretty quick sprint at the beginning. Stage 1 and stage 2 are 105 laps, and the final stage is 124 laps. 334 laps total today. Yeah, I got Larson on the inside, Hamlin on the outside. Kyle Busch will be pushing Larson, and Ryan Blaney will be pushing Hamlin. Yeah, entering today, Blaney 1 to the good, Busch 1 to the bad, Elliott 2 to the bad, Logano 11 to the bad, Keselowski 16 to the bad. So Logano and Keselowski, they got to make a lot of points today, try and lower that gap between them and the cutoff line, so that way they're not in a must-win scenario. Larson's got 42 points to the good. He's pretty much safe. He'll probably be just going out for the win today at a track where he was pretty good here in the All-Star race earlier this year when he won. The pace car is pulled off, and into the guy restart zone they go for the first time today. Which lane's going to get the better start? Oh, yeah, that inside lane seems to be hooked up pretty well. Oh, yeah, Kyle Busch with a great shove to Kyle Larson. Larson and Kyle Busch are both going to clear Hamlin down into turn number 1. Will that outside line get a run off turn 2? I don't know. That outside line did not get going. Hamlin may lose 3 spots off the start now. Logano's to his inside down the back straightaway. Larson has a pretty decent lead already over Kyle Busch. After second, they're 2 wide through the field. And Logano's going to pull up in front of Hamlin for that 3rd spot off turn number 4. Hello, Ghost. Hello, Build It Bricks. Top 5 are now single file. Truex working around the outside of Keselowski for about 6th position. He isn't able to quite clear him yet, though, off turn 2. We're going to have to see how these guys get adjusted to this track, see if they feel comfortable going up in that resin at all or not. So, yeah, Larson's already got about a 3/10 lead over Kyle Busch, Logano, Hamlin, Blaney, the top 5, then Keselowski, Truex, Reddick, Buescher, Byron, your top 10 after a couple laps under green. Elliott's already almost cracked the top 20 after having to restart out back after failing a pre-race inspection. Truex and Reddick are battling for that 7th position. Looks like Reddick's going to go by Truex here early. Reddick is going the wrong way. Not Reddick. Truex going the wrong way early in this race. He's lost a couple spots. Now he's going to get passed by Buescher possibly for 8th. You can already see these guys are a bit swirly early on. Yes, you can spam, I guess, if you want to. Build It Bricks. McDowell looking to the inside of Buescher. Off turn 10. I mean, off turn 10. Off turn 4 for the 10th position. That gold car of Bubba Wallace looking really sharp early. He goes to the inside of Matty D. Biggest movers already. Elliott up 9 spots. LaJoy up 8 spots. And Bowman up 7 spots. All those guys had to start out back early in this race. Logano looking to maybe make a move on Kyle Busch for 2nd. Now that we're a couple laps into this run. Oh, Hamlin's up the track a bit in turns 1 and 2. Blaney's going to have an opportunity to go to his inside. Will he clear him off turn 2? Looks like, nope, they're still side by side down the back straightaway into turn 3. Blaney and Hamlin still side by side. Okay, you know what? You can stop spamming now, Build It Bricks. That's okay. I didn't realize you were going to spam it like that. Yeah, Blaney to the inside of Hamlin. He's going to clear him for that 4th spot. Hamlin up the track again a bit. That car does not seem to be handling the right way early in this race. Now Keselowski going by Hamlin for this 5th position. Oh, Keselowski gets swirly off turn 4 a bit. That's going to allow Hamlin to go by. Now Reddick has an opportunity to get around him. Reddick looks fast early on. He's already looking to crack the top 5 in that Dale Earnhardt throwback scheme. My pick to win this afternoon is Kevin Harvick's number 4. Well, good luck with that. I hope he's doing all right. But right now he's in 29th, and he's already lost 9 spots, they're saying. So currently Kevin Harvick's heading in the wrong direction. Hopefully this competition caution, they can make some adjustments. I don't know. It looks like this track kind of has a 2nd lane right now. They seem to be able to. These guys seem to be able to hang tough in the outside lane somewhat here, but inside's definitely preferred. Keselowski and Hamlin have been side by side for a couple laps now. They got a couple cars now waiting behind them. Byron's caught them both, and he's looking to make a move. He's already gotten around Truex and Reddick. Larson's pulling away right now. He's got almost a half a second lead over Kyle Busch. We're only 15 laps away from the competition caution. Right now we are on lap 10. Oh, Hamlin gets around the outside of Brad Keselowski, and Byron's looking to follow through. And yes, Byron's cleared Brad Keselowski. Wow. So both Hamlin and Byron able to work the outside line to get around Keselowski. Now Truex looking to do the same thing. So maybe you can kind of use that outside line a bit more than I thought you could. I don't think Ross Chastain's going to win today, though. That's a pretty funny simulation, Shield X. 13 to go, and before the competition caution, we're going to cut to the first commercial break of the day already, man. But Kyle Larson's leading early in this thing. Yeah, as they run, Kyle Larson, Kyle Busch, Logano, Blaney, Hamlin, your top 5, then Byron, who's looking quick early in this race. Keselowski, Truex, Reddick, Buescher, your top 10. Dibby, Bell, McDowell, Bubba, and Jones, the top 15. Then Kurt Busch, Elliott, who had to start out back, already up to 17th. And then Dillon, Custer, and Bowman are the top 20. Bowman also had, he had to start towards the tail end of the field. Suarez, Almirola, Chastain, Briscoe, Newman, top 25. Stenhouse, Harvick in 27th. Harvick's fighting his car right now. He's definitely looking forward to this competition caution to maybe make an adjustment. Alfredo, Priest, LaJoy, the top 30. Haley, Ware, McLeod, Bilicki, Hauff, Smithley, Gase, Starr, and Timmy Hill are your 39 cars today. We only have 39 cars on the track today, not a full field of 40. As they run, Kyle Busch is tied with Ryan Blaney in the points for that last transfer spot. And they both have a 9-point lead over Joey Logano, and then a 15-point lead over Chase Elliott, and a 19-point lead over Brad Keselowski. But that's as they run. So I'm sure that's going to change, especially with Elliott, since he had to start out back. El número 18 es mi favorito. You want Kyle Busch to win, Ghost? I would not mind a Kyle Busch to win here. It's going to go back to back at Texas. Still under this commercial break, man. Commercial breaks are just killer. I'll most likely be streaming the race next weekend at Kansas as well. Probably not Martinsville, and then maybe Phoenix, just so you guys know. But appreciate anybody tuning in. Still under commercial break. Hopefully things will be going live here in a second. We want to put in the chat who your pick is to win. You can do that. Okay, well, now we're back live, man. That Bubba Wallace gold car. He's got a gold Columbia scheme. That's kind of like it looks pretty sweet. Right now, he is fighting Chase Elliott for that 14th position. About only 7 laps to go before the competition caution. Still, Kyle Larson leads. He's led every lap so far, and he's got about a 2-second lead over Joey Logano, who has gotten around Kyle Busch for that second spot. Blaney will soon be looking to make a move on Kyle Busch as well. Those Penske cars have been quiet but consistent and just been able to steadily advance their way through the playoffs. And now they've got all 3 of their cars in their Elite 8. Will any of them make it to the Final 4? Man, you got quite a squabble of cars here fighting just outside the top 10. You got Bubba, McDowell, Elliott, Jones, Kurt Busch, all battling for about 14th through 18th position. Eric Jones looking to go around the outside of Michael McDowell for the 15th position, I believe. Eric Jones actually has the best average running position, or best average, what was that, running position or finish? Eric Jones has the best average running position of any driver in the history of Texas. I bet you that's going to change now that he's in this RPM equipment, but we'll have to see. Larson's just pulling away right now. Kyle Busch, though, currently 7 to the good over the cut line. Blaney 5 to the good. Hamlin 5 to the good. Logano 5 to the bad. Truex 7 to the bad. Kozlowski 25 to the bad. And Elliott 27 to the bad. That's as they run. Yeah. Larson just dominating here early. I mean, his car, I mean, at the miles and a half, Larson's really been one of the most dominant forces to be out there. So I'm not going to be surprised that he's out front right now. He was my pick to win. I'm hoping he pulls out the win because I am kind of a Kyle Larson fan, if you did not know, and it's my birthday. So I want to get a win on my birthday. Now Blaney's got around Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch going the wrong way here a bit early. Still, his car looks pretty strong, but lost a couple of positions. He's back to 4th after running up 2nd. Blaney looking to get around his teammate Logano for that 2nd spot. Logano kind of catches a lap car in a bad spot. This may allow Blaney to get a bit closer now. For now, Blaney looking to make a move on Logano here in turns 3 and 4, possibly. I mean, turns 1 and 2. Byron's car is also looking really strong here. He's looking to get around Kyle Busch for 4th as well. He's had to make up a lot of spots here early in this race. He's probably picked up about 7 spots from where he started. And Bubba Wallace nearly got in an accident there on the front straightaway. Well, that was close. He was trying to make a move to the inside of Chris Buescher down the front straightaway, but a lapped car was there and nearly was sent spinning through the infield grass. Man, you got Bubba and Eric Jones battling side by side. Bubba battling the team he was formerly with. Eric Jones is looking pretty good today. Whoa, he slides up almost in front of Bubba there. That was close. That was aggressive. But now Bubba's kind of pinned behind a lap car. Okay, he's going to be able to get to the inside. Now he's up the track a bit. Is Eric Jones going to have? Yes, Eric Jones has got to run back on the inside. Actually, a decent amount of good battling here early in this race. And the competition caution is out. So appreciate anybody who's tuned in for this so far. Appreciate if you drop a like. In Spanish, please, Ghost. I can't speak Spanish. I am sorry, mi amigo. That's about all I got. Lo siento, mi amigo. But yeah, so I'm assuming we're going to see everybody. Everybody's going to be on pit road. I don't think anybody's going to try and pull a weird strategy early in this race. Just, guys, here's the running order at the time of the competition caution. You have Larson, Logano, Blaney, Byron, who did get around Kyle Busch for that 4th spot. Kyle Busch, Hamlin, Keselowski, Truex, Reddick, Bell, the top 10. Then Dibby, Buescher, Elliott, who's up to 13th after starting out back. Bubba, Jones, Dillon, Kurt Busch, Bowman, who's in 18th after starting towards the bottom of the field. McDowell, Almirola, Custer, Newman, Chastain, Stenhouse, Suarez, Briscoe, Harvick, who's in 27th. He's really having to fight that car early in this race. It's not driving how he wants it to right now. But we'll be coming to pit road here in a second. I'll break that down for you guys. And here they come down pit road for the first time today. Kyle Larson will lead him. Doesn't look like anybody's staying out as I predicted. And those guys are right along that grass. They are almost in the grass. Logano's the first one into his pit stall. Everything going smooth so far. He's only going to do 2 tires. Oh, and he gets boxed in by the 77. That's a huge slope. 77's got boxed in by. Oh, 7, I think, went to the wrong pit stall. Oh, boy, that's going to really hurt Joey Logano there. He's going to lose at least 4 or 5 spots. Blaney's doing 4 tires. Larson's doing 4 tires. He's lucky he did 2 tires and not 4 because that really helped him. But then again, if he took 4, he probably wouldn't have lost as much track position. But, yeah, big accident there. Not accident, but mistake there. Haley can't find his pit staller. He goes to the wrong one, and in the process cuts off Joey Logano. They're lucky they didn't collide there, but Logano lost about 7 or 8 positions. But he did take 2 tires. If he would have taken 4, he would have missed that equation. But if he took 4 and had that happen, he probably would have been in the 20s or worse. So about 9 guys took 2 tires on that pit cycle or on that competition caution. Of those, I believe, were Logano, Truex, Kyle Busch, and others. But yeah, Larson and Blaney did not, and they were probably the 2 fastest cars before that competition caution. We'll have to see how they work their way through the field.
Our mother, Teresa, passed away from breast cancer. If you just get screened, whatever they find,
appreciate you guys who are watching. Already over 100 playbacks on the day. Still early in this race. A lot can happen. Yesterday, there was not really a ton of DNFs in that Xfinity Series race, but there were tons of spins and just random cautions throughout that race. I think they had about 10 cautions or so in that Texas race, which is pretty uncommon. We'll have to see if any chaos carries over to the Cup Series race today. Any playoff implications? So I believe now the running order is Byron, Truex, Reddick, Bell, Logano, Dibby, Dillon. And those are the top 7, and they all took 2. And then the first guys on 4 tires are Larson, Busch, Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott, Jones. Or wait, never mind. Here, okay, it keeps resetting. Here we are. So you have Byron, Truex, Reddick, Bell, Logano top 5, and then Dibby, Dillon top 7. And those guys all took 2. And then the first guys on 4, Larson in 8th, Hamlin in 9th, and then you got Blaney in the top 10, and then Elliott, Jones, Busch, Busher, Wallace, Keselowski, Bowman, Custer, McDowell, Chastain, top 20. So yeah, it's free pass on that competition caution was the 13 at Timmy Hill. Joey Gase and Garrett Smith there are the only 2 cars who are also lapped down. They're interviewing some guy named Justin Hartley. I don't even know who that is. I feel like I probably should. Oh, yeah, guys. So, appreciate if you drop a like or hit that subscribe button. It is my birthday, so I don't know. Just tossing that out there. Sub because it's my birthday. That's about the greatest compelling argument that I have for you to subscribe today. But anyways, Kyle Busch tagged for speeding on pit road, pulled the 2-tire strategy, got some track position, but now he's going to be sent to the rear. That's big. Now Byron and Truex leading with the green flag to get things underway in stage 1. Truex has a bit of a bobble there. So does Byron. And pretty even still off that restart. Byron's just out front. Oh, boy. Dibby going to the outside of Bell. They're 3 wide for a 4th position. I don't know how that's going to work out. Byron's got a great shunt from Reddick. Now he's out to the first. Oh, spin. Big crash. Huge crash. Chastain. Dillon. Bubba. Priest. Bowman. Was Kyle Busch in there? No, Kyle Busch made it through. But Bubba, Bowman, I mean, that was the huge one at Texas. Somebody got spun, and there was about 10 cars all piled up in the back straightaway. I don't know how much. It doesn't look like too many guys have race-ending damage, but a lot of guys, they're not going to be competitive for the rest of the day. Chastain. Oh, Chastain's got huge front end damage. Now we're looking at a replay. Who's around? It looks like it starts with, Bubba Wallace and Bowman and Chastain are the guys who kind of get started. You can't really tell from this angle. It looks like Bubba got hooked from the nose of Bowman into Chastain, who got hooked in the outside wall. And then they blocked like the back straightaway and chaos ensued. We'll have to see how this, we need a bit of a better angle of this, hopefully. Oh yeah, Bubba just got loose underneath Kurt Busch and hooked it into Chastain. They took out a ton of people. Yeah, Bubba got loose and spun it into the left rear of Chastain, who got hooked back across the field, and then that just blocked the whole back straightaway pretty much and caused people to go spinning and crashing. Honestly, great crash avoidance by Kyle Busch to not get taken out in that after being back in the field because of that penalty. But yeah, Chastain's probably out on this race. Bowman, some other guys, Bubba maybe. I mean, just everybody's. This is just a log jam. The whole back straightaway is blocked. Huh. Yeah, Bubba just got loose, and that's the field. We'll have to see we'll have to see what the tally of cars on this thing is once this is over. Yeah, Bubba's just trying to go between Keselowski and Busch. He just gets loose, and that's it from there. Also gotten to McDowell, it looks like a bit. Yeah, and then that was almost reminding me of the Martinsville crash earlier this year with Buescher and Kyle Busch, where the field, they just kind of spun in front of the field, and there nobody had anywhere to go. Everybody gets boxed in. I mean, cars involved: Chastain, Bowman, Custer, Preece, Almirola, Haley, Bowman, Stenhouse, Ware. I mean, Bilicki, all those guys. I mean, there was nowhere to go. Harvick just avoided it, as well as Briscoe and LaJoie. As well. Yeah, Suarez also snuck through there. Almirola actually made it through with minor damage. But yeah, guys with heavy damage would be like Cody Ware, Justin Haley, Chastain, Bowman, Preece. Bubba may be okay. Newman may be okay. But yeah, we'll have to see. That just eliminated about 10 cars. That was huge. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Ghost. Both Kevin Harvick didn't actually learn his lesson to turn streaks into the wall. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I maybe at Martinsville we'll see something more between those two. So yeah, it looks like Gase, Ware, Haley, Preece, Chastain are guys that are certainly out of it. And then maybe Bubba, Bowman, Newman, Stenhouse, Bilicki, Smithley are also guys who may be out of it. So that's almost 10 cars. Like I was saying, guys, we may see some chaos here early in this race, like the Xfinity Series race yesterday. And I was right. Happy birthday. Thank you, Build Up Bricks, as well. So yeah, the back. So it looks like Kyle Busch's crew chief is out for this race for some reason, maybe penalty or he's sick. I'm not quite sure, but anyways, the guy on the pit stall is a guy from Alaska, and that's he's getting his first shot in NASCAR. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Shield X. Man, can we get 10? Can we get 17 likes for my birthday? There we go, 17. That's the question. Can we get 17 likes for my birthday? Magna issue is what got Kyle Busch ejected? Okay. Or Kyle Busch's crew chief ejected? Okay. I assume something kind of like that. I hope Kyle Larson gets the dub today for my birthday, but we'll have to see how that goes. Still, that crash that just happened, that was huge. I mean, no playoff drivers somehow managed to get involved in that, but yeah, Gase, Ware, Haley, Priest, and I believe Chastain are all out of it for sure, and then maybe a couple more. We'll figure that out in about 10 laps. But the notables who could really be out are Bubba, Bowman, Stenhouse, Newman, Chastain. I'm not quite sure who the lucky dog was on that. Okay, there was not a lucky dog on that one. I think the lucky dog probably got involved in that one. So yeah, now after that little short sprint, not really much change for position because they only went through one turn, but it's going to be Byron, Truex, Reddick, Dibby, Bell, Logano, Dillon, Hamlin, Larson, and Elliott the top 10 when they come to that juice cone. Inside line definitely has been better so far on the restarts. Outside's been okay, but you have to get everything perfect on the outside to really still be hanging it tough off turn 2. You can kind of be even in both lanes heading into turn 1, but once you go through that first set of turns, by the exit of turn 2, the inside just gets a better run off. Wow, for any of you guys wondering, Kansas City now is losing to the Washington football team. Wow, didn't expect that one. Got 6 likes. Hey, can we get 17 likes for my birthday? That's the goal. Yeah, that was just a huge accident that took out all maybe 10 cars worth. And there are probably 12 or 15 cars involved. But yeah, guys who I believe are out for certain are Gase, Ware, Haley, Priest, Newman, and Stenhouse. So those are the 5 cars that I believe are certainly out, and there'll probably be a couple more joining them who won't be able to make minimum speed. But no playoff drivers involved at all, for anybody wondering. Let's go Elliott and let's go Hendrick. We got the Larson hat on today. It's the birthday. Let's go. Literally just got this for my birthday. Chase say he had to start out back, so he's already cracked the top 10. Let's see. I think all the Hendrick cars look pretty strong. Byron was looking strong. Larson was he was out front for most of this race early on. But then some pit strategy under the competition caution is what kind of shuffled some new leaders to the front. Matty D is really high. Matty D's looking great now. Honestly, with maybe about 6 or so competitive cars out of this race, that's going to allow some guys to get a little bit better finishes today. Notable competitive cars that are already out in this race would be Bowman, Wallace, Chastain, Stenhouse, Newman. Those are 4 spots right there that are going to be picked up for some of those other guys. And already at least 5 cars that are DNF'd from this race. We can only see, if we get another big crash, we may only have 25 cars in this race. Thank you, Toy. I'm going to try it. Yamij Toy Reviews. Thank you guys for watching. Already over 200 playbacks on the day. Only 40 laps into this race. Well, not even halfway through stage 1 yet in this race because we've already had 2 cautions on the day. Competition caution and 1 for incident. A big incident. Yeah, Reddick is another guy looking strong today who could be a good underdog. So it looks like they got that 48 car Bowman style if they're making laps. That right front does look to be a bit knocked off its original plane. It's a bit tilted in. Some extra camber. They kind of took off that right front fender. Bubba Wallace is still out there. He doesn't have that much damage, actually. I mean, it's scraped up a bit, but nothing that bad. So, yeah, the amount of cars in this wreck is, I believe, maybe, is that, I can't even tell how many that is. You got Ryan Newman, Eric Almirola, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Michael McDowell, Ryan Preece, Anthony Alfredo, Cole Custer, Ross Chastain, Ricky Stenhouse, Alex Bowman, Josh Bilicki, Joey Gase, and Justin Haley. 15 cars. 15 cars. And about 5 DNFs and maybe about 9 cars total that got some pretty bad damage. And that's pretty shocking for a Texas race. See some cars coming in for stops. Most of them got some slight damage in that recent accident. These guys only have about a lap or one green flag lap on their tires because they only got about half a lap in before that caution came out for that big crash. Have a Merry off season and Happy Christmas. That was so funny. That was pretty funny. Honestly, I don't know what Harvick got. Like, he was in his own head. I don't know what happened. I mean, he honestly, Harvick, he would have been fine is the thing, and then he just crashed himself. Like I don't know. I really wish Elliott would have actually wrecked him or something, or like just he would not have wrecked out in that fashion because he looked like such an idiot. Like I was hoping they would have some dumb battle and like Elliott would dump Harvick. That would have been so much more like funny to me, rather than like what happened. So here they come to the Geico restart zone. Byron on the inside, Truex on the outside. Dibby pushing Byron, Reddick or pushing Truex. Good restart by the inside line. Dibby on the bumper of Byron. But now Reddick's got a good shove to Truex. Reddick looks strong here. He's got a great push to Truex. And they're still side by side through turns 1 and 2. Off the exit to turn 2. Truex is going to have a bit of a run on the outside. They're going to be side by side down the back straightaway. Side by side through the whole field. Not going to wreck this time on the back stretch. Truex out front by a nose now. Now Byron to the inside of Truex in turns 3 and 4. So you can be able to clear him this time off turn 4. Who's going to lead this first lap back to the green flag? Truex gets a bit of a run off the top side. And it'll be Truex by an inch at the line. But now Byron edges back out in front as they head into turn 1. We got like 2 trains battling side by side, like about 6 rows deep here. Oh, Reddick up the track a bit. And now Byron's going to be able to slide up in front of Truex. Now the back straightaway. Now Byron's out front over Truex. Dibby, Reddick, Bell, your top 5. Logano looking to get around to the inside of Christopher Bell. He does that. Now Hamlin looking to follow through. Larson's got stuck back in traffic. He's losing some spots here. Oh, they're going to be 3 wide. Bell on the outside. Dillon in the middle. Elliott on the low side. Elliott's going to lose those spots there. Now, Bell working that outside. I don't know if that's going to stick. Yes, it does. Larson looks to try and follow through. No, he backs out of it. Dillon nearly slid up and took off the nose of Larson's car there. That was close. Even though Larson right now is back in like 12th position, he's still 40 points to the good. Well, yeah, Byron still leads over Truex, Reddick, Dibby, Logano, the top 5. Going to have to see how those guys on 4 tires compared to the guys on 2 tires works out as the run progresses a bit. Elliott is battling Dillon pretty hard now for that 9th position or 8th position, I mean. But, yeah, those RCR cars and Chevy motors in general all look to be pretty strong today. Truex going to lose a spot to Reddick. Now Dibby and Logano. Truex is, I don't know if he got really loose off turn 4 or tight or something, but he just lost like 3-4 spots down the front straightaway. Now Dibby looking to the inside of Reddick for that 2nd spot. And Reddick's going to get the run down the back straightaway and clear Dibby down to turns 3 and 4. And we got 3 non-playoff drivers in the top 3 spots right now. Truex and Hamlin going to work together to go around Logano on the outside, down the front straightaway. Now Hamlin looking to the inside of his teammate. Now he's going to tuck back in line. Now Larson trying to work his way back up through these guys a bit. It's going around Dillon for the 9th spot. It's going to slide up in front of him off turn 4. A lot of pretty solid battles so far today. Either Kyle Larson or Kyle Busch, you think, George? Thank you guys for watching today. Can we get 17 likes for my birthday? But yeah, Byron's got almost a 1-second lead right now over Reddick, and then it's about a second back to Dibby in 3rd. Truex, Hamlin, the top 5. Bell, Elliott, Larson, who's gotten around Logano now. And then Dillon, the top 10. Blaney also having to work his way up through this traffic a bit after having to got mired back there a bit by pit strategy. Now he goes to the inside of Dillon. Oh, he's going to make that pass easy now. Blaney's back into the top 10. Dillon is the first guy on 2 tires, so that's kind of why he's falling back here on the start. Kyle Busch back in 17th after that penalty. He's had to make his way up through some of the field so far. He's doing a pretty good job. Now Blaney with a big run is going to go to the inside of Logano, and that's going to stick. But Reddick's eating into that lead Byron has. Now it's down to about a half a second. Reddick's been looking pretty strong. He's in that Dale throwback today. Imagine if he won in that Dale Earnhardt throwback. Now that'd be something. Almost 10 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah. So now Elliott's already up almost to the top 5 after having to restart, or will start the race out back after failing pre-race inspection twice. Keselowski does not look to have the speed today of all the playoff drivers. All the other guys, all other 7, look to be at least competitive for the top 10, where Keselowski's kind of been running about that 15th spot today. That's something he can't afford since he came in here about 16 points below the cutoff line. Now right now he's probably running about 25 points below the cutoff line. Now Blaney's looking to make a move on Larson. Can Ryan Blaney get around Kyle Larson here early in this race? Man, Chastain's still out there turning laps, but golly, that car is killed. Like, killed. The nose, since Chastain got involved in that big one, he got hooked into the outside wall in the back straightaway. And that front went from that Chevy front went from looking kind of like a triangle to like almost like an inverse triangle. And that baby ain't aerodynamic, but it's still out there making laps. Speaking of guys involved in that crash, besides the original 5 who are DNF'd, it looks like Alex Bowman and Bubba Wallace have joined them in the garage. So yeah, now you have Gase, Ware, Haley, Priest, Newman, Stenhouse, Bowman, and Wallace all out of this race. That is a field of now only 31 cars. Chastain is the last of the cars making laps. He's 4 laps down. Then you got Half, Blicky, Smithley, Alfredo, Hill, and McDowell, who are all lap down. A lot of those guys were involved in that crash and had to fix some damage or have some damage. Now, Star's still out there on the lead lap. That's a solid run so far for those guys to still be on the lead lap. But yeah, with so many cars out of this race early, a lot of guys got potential, maybe have some good runs today. Harvick's now up to 14th after having a pretty slow start. He was fighting for like 25th early in this race. Maybe they've made some adjustments to that car. Guys looking to have strong days as underdogs. Reddick up in 2nd right now. Dibby in 4th. Eric Jones in 11th. Eric Jones actually is the best average running position of any driver who's ever raced at Texas. It's like 10th. Now I thought that was going to change today, but right now he's been running right about 10th, even in that RPM equipment, which is pretty good. Suarez in 16th. LaJoy in 20th. What do you guys think of the next gen car? Do you think it'll make the field a lot more competitive? A lot of guys have indicated that they think the next gen car will certainly make the field more competitive next year with a lot more competitive cars and decrease the gap between the fastest and the slowest car out on the track. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this commercial break finally ending. Can't we get 17 likes? So that's the goal for my birthday. Okay, finally, we're going to be back from that commercial break. Halfway through stage one here early in this race. I had 3 leaders and 3 lead changes. Truex was out for 1 lap. Larson was out for 28, and Byron has been out for 30 laps now. Larson's moved all the way up to 4th while we were under that commercial break. He was in about the 9th position before that commercial break, and now he's really putting some laps down, it looks like. Man, he's really put down some laps. Blaney's also moved his way up to 7th. He was one of the faster cars earlier in this run. Elliott looking to the inside of Dibby down the front straightaway. He's going to get that spot, it looks like, through turns 3 and 4. That's for the 5th position. Blaney may also be looking to make a move on his somewhat teammate. And now Blaney gets around Dibby as well in turns 3 and 4. Now Blaney's up to 6th, Dibby back to 7th. Dibby is one of those guys who took 2 tires. So, yeah, you're going to expect all those guys who took 2 tires to slowly fall back here. That's going to include your leader, Byron, and the second place car, Reddick. And then the first guys on 4 tires are Hamlin and Larson and Elliott and Blaney in 3rd through 6th position. But yeah, as they run, Blaney's 4 to the good over Truex. And Elliott is 5 to the good over Truex. Hamlin's 19 to the good. Kyle Busch, 16 to the bad. Logano, 28 to the bad. And Keselowski, 37 to the bad right now. The big things right now are that Kyle Busch, Logano, and Keselowski are not in position to score stage points. So they really need that to change for them so right now. Now Larson looking to make a move on Hamlin. Yeah, Larson all over the bumper of Hamlin now in turns 1 and 2, looking to maybe make a pass down the back straightaway for that 3rd position. Then he'll be the first guy on 4 tires, chasing down those guys who are on 2 tires. I do think clean air is really big, though, right now today. Byron, even though on 2 tires, he is pulled away from this field. Larson still trying to make a move on Hamlin. Hamlin throwing some pretty big blocks here. Larson's definitely the faster car. He'll probably get by him eventually, but Hamlin right now playing pretty good defense. Larson tries to pull sort of crossover down the back straightaway. He's on Hamlin's inside. He dive bombs it down into turns 3 and 4. He's going to slide up in front of Hamlin. Will Hamlin try to cross over? No, he will not. Now Larson is by Hamlin. Now he's up to 3rd. We'll have to see if now Larson can go chase down the leaders once again. He's definitely the fastest car out on the track right now. Yeah, Chastain, with all that damage, is running set lap times. Like I've seen, I told you his nose was totally caved in. He's still out there making laps. He must have barely met minimum speed, but he's running 3 seconds slower each lap than William Byron. Yeah, now Larson comes up on Chastain. I mean, that thing looks killed. I can't even imagine. I don't understand how that 42 is met minimum speed. I mean, that thing is killed with a capital K.
He made the point, we will not have that advantage today. We have to hit it right off the bat. Even though it's a 500-mile race, if
Oh, boy. Hey, 11 likes. We're getting closer to 17. You hate Kyle Busch, Danny Hamlin, and Kevin Harvick. You sound like a very typical Hendrick fan. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't hate really any driver in the sport. I definitely like lean towards all the Chevy guys a bit more than the other guys, but yeah, Larson's pulled away from Hamlin by maybe about 5 or 10 car lengths since he got around him. But both, I'd say the strong cars right now seem to be Byron, Reddick, Larson, Hamlin, Blaney, and Elliott, who are in the top 6 spots right now. But I mean, it's not just because they're up front. They've been making most of the passes so far today, and yeah, all those 6 cars look to be pretty strong here early. Things are definitely apt to change, though. As they run, Blaney's 4 to the good over Kyle Busch and 7 to the good over Truex. He's got that last playoff position in it. Elliott, who's running in 5th position just ahead of Blaney, is 5 to the good over Kyle Busch. Yeah, Logano and Keselowski are both north of 20 points to the bad, so they really need to pick up some spots here and try and get some stage points before the stage is over. They can. They're not too far. They're running in 13th and 17th. They could get into the top 10 as this run progresses, but we'll have to see. Blaney and Dibby look to have some pace, but the 22 and the 2 don't seem to have it so far. But Byron still leads. He's led the most laps today. Now it looks like he's clicked off 43 circuits in front. Reddick trying to get around Dibby. I'm not Reddick. Truex trying to get around Dibby for that 9th spot. That put him in position to pick up another stage point. Jones is also right behind. Oh, Dibby gets up the track a bit. He's going to have to get down the gas. He's going to lose 1 spot to Truex. He's going to lose a spot to Jones. And he may even lose a spot to Kurt Busch here. As they run, as we're going to cut to commercial break once again, Byron, Reddick, Larson, Hamlin, Elliott, your top 5. So a lot of Chevys out front right now. The Fords do seem to be a bit off right now. I may be wrong, but I believe Quinn Houff has also exited this race. He may have gone behind the garage just to fix something, or he may be officially out of it. I'm not quite sure. But if that is so, then there's only 30 cars in this race. So about 1/4 of the field would be out of this race, only 50 laps into it. Or more like 70 laps into it, but still. That's a lot for Texas. That could put some guys like some of the Rick Ware cars or B.J. McLeod or David Starr in position to possibly pull out a top 20. Only 21 cars still on the lap. The last of those is Colt Custer and Eric Almirola and Briscoe. Those Stuart Haas guys just hanging on. But every lap, Larson chews down the lead between him and Byron. He's going to get to Reddick's bumper here in a second. I'm telling you this by looking at the telemetry. I don't have the broadcast in front of me because it's commercial break. But and it looks like Larson did just get around Reddick for that position, just lap, and he is running 6/10 quicker a lap than Reddick, Hamlin, Byron. And so he's running 6/10 a lap quicker than anybody else in the top 4. That is insane. And he's last time by, even though he made a pass on Reddick, he ran the fastest lap by 2/10, which is only, and the only other guy who's within about a half a second was Elliott in 5th. That is pretty crazy. Now this time by, he ran just about even lap time with William Byron, but they are still both 2/10 quicker than pretty much anybody else on the field. And I'm pretty sure that clean air is the big thing helping William Byron still run competitive laps, even though he only got 2 tires under that last pit stop. Coming in on 30 to go in stage 1. So far, been pretty good racing all throughout the field. But yeah, Larson's definitely looking to be the strongest car once again at 1.5 miles. Appreciate it, guys. Drop a like and subscribe, because not just because I make wonderful NASCAR content, but just because it's my birthday as well. But anyways, Byron's still out front using that clean air to his advantage and that pit strategy as well with the 2-tire stop. But Larson's reeling him in slowly but surely. Larson's definitely going to be chasing that stage, or well, not really going to matter the stage point actually, but it's definitely going to be chasing that stage win with the 10 points that come with it. But yeah, so Bubba Wallace, they're interviewing him right now, and he's honestly he's taking credit for it. He said that's the biggest embarrassment on my part. Yeah, he was trying to take it 3 wide, got a bit loose in turns 1 and 2, then just spun it and took out about 10 cars with him. Elliott catching onto the bumper of Hamlin now, looking to get around him for that 4th position. Elliott needs those stage points just a bit more than Hamlin does. But Hamlin's not going to give them up easily. Blaney's also kind of right behind these 2 guys, so there's definitely some points to be gained and lost here coming to 25 to go in stage 1. Thank you guys for watching. Already over 300 viewers on the day. Byron's only got a half-second lead now over Larson. 20 cars still in the lap. The last of those is Cole Custer, or Almirola, I believe now, because Cole Custer is just kind of lap down. Custer's got quite a bit of damage from that big accident earlier in the race.
It seems like the 24 can match the lap time of the 5 in clean air, but the 5 is able to not lose as much time, Rick, while lapping cars. Steve with 25.
Now Byron looking to the inside of Alfredo in turns 1 and 2 to put him another lap down. And Larson's just coming closer and closer. It's pretty inevitable at this point that Larson will eventually get to Byron in the next lap or so.
I think that's still very, very close. Larson gets a good run on Byron right here for the race lead.
Byron he had a bad run off turn 4, and Larson had a good run off turn 4. Now Larson's on the bumper of Byron as they come into turns 1 and 2. He's not going to make the move this time. Byron goes low, Larson goes high. Oh, Larson's got a lap car in front of him. He's going to have to pull down, try and cross over. He's going to cross over Byron down the back straightaway with a big run. Is he going to clear him down the back straightaway? Yes, he will. Will Byron try to do anything in turns 3 and 4? Byron looks low, and I don't think he's going to have the run off turn 4. No, he won't. Larson has now cleared Byron, and Larson to the lead with 22 to go in stage 1. Now your top 5 is Larson, Byron, Reddick, Hamlin, Elliott. Byron and Reddick both took 2 tires under that last pit stop, so they're going to be the guys who are definitely going to be a bit slower in pace compared to the Larson, Hamlin, Elliott.
Make it all the way. Listen to Ryan Blaney's radio from about 8 laps ago.
So I do think most of these guys are going to have to pit, though, because they're not going to be able to make it on fuel. So that's going to make things really crazy here. And once again, the stinking Hendrick cars may get caught off strategy by pulling a pointless, not a pointless strategy, but under that big caution for the big wreck. A lot of guys came back and topped off, and they may be able to make it on gas at the end, whereas all the Hendrick guys did not come back down, and they're not going to be able to make it to gas on the end, and they may get all pinned a lap down, and they'd all miss out on stage points. I mean, that's huge. So that's big news. If this is another race lost by a bad pit strategy on Hendrick guy's part, I don't know what to say. That'd be the second time in the playoffs where all of Hendrick has kind of shot themselves in the foot. $19 to go on the stage. Larson leads by a second over Byron, but it's not really going to matter because they're probably going to have to pit for fuel here unless they get a caution. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if these guys who came back and topped off will be able to make it on gas. They're not very certain of it. The guys who came back and topped off include Blaney, Bush, who are running in 6th and 7th, and then Kurt Busch in 11th. And Busher, Briscoe, Almirola, Keselowski, some other guys. So it's about a 65 to 70 lap pit window, and it's been 60 laps since Larson and those guys pitted, and it's been 50 since Blaney and Bush pitted. So it looks like actually those guys came. Oh my gosh, those guys are geniuses. The guys who came back and topped off, they're set, dude. They're set. And the Hendrick guys are going to be screwed again unless they get a caution. Yeah, Larson, Byron, all those guys, they're going to have to pit here. And I think they'll all lose the lap. I mean, they are morons, man. Morons in terms of pit strategy. It's frustrating as a Hendrick fan because Hendrick has now pulled 2 blown strategy calls twice already early in this playoffs. We'll have to see how this ends up playing out, though. Currently NASCAR nonstop. These guys, so most of the guys who only pitted at the competition caution, they're going to be coming in the next lap or two. Whereas other guys, if they can't make it, they'll probably pit in about 10 laps. But they should be able to make it, and in that case, they wouldn't pit at all. So yeah, the Hendrick guys are praying for a caution right now. Currently only 18 cars on the lead lap. And Dillon's into pit road, one of the first guys. Love to see where he cycles back out. Will he stay on the lead lap? No, he will not. But then again, Larson is going to – I'm more so worried about Larson. Will he be able to pit and stay on the lead lap? He has, as they run, about a 13-second gap between him and Blaney, who's the first guy who doesn't have to pit. So I think if he just splashes and goes, Larson should be able to make it on fuel. I'm not making it on fuel. Make it and stay on the lap. Sorry. Keselowski is concerned about if he can make it or not on gas. So yeah, it's going to be close for the guys who, even for the guys who pitted not at the second caution of this race, it's going to be close for them to stretch it. So it could even backfire for them. Now Larson's into pit with 12 to go on the stage. I'm assuming they're just going to do a quick splash and go to try and stay on lead lap here. I'm assuming he's going to be joined by some more guys here in the coming laps. And he's into his pit stall. Yeah, it doesn't look like – are they going to do tires? No, just gas. Just enough to get in. Just a couple seconds. Just rips it off pit road. It's going to be close. Will he be able to stay on lead lap? And he's not. He's going to stay on the lead lap. But now Byron's in. Will he be able to stay on lead lap? Reddick's in. Jones pit, and he also took tires, so he's definitely going to lose a lap. Byron just a splash. Reddick coming in. He'll just be doing a splash. Dibby's taking 4 tires. Logano's taking at least 2. So yeah, Larson's still in the lead lap. And Elliott's now in. Hamlin still needs to pit as well as some other guys, but Kyle Busch and Blaney will cycle to the lead here in a second. Kyle Busch has gotten around Ryan Blaney, actually. I believe Blaney was ahead of him not too long ago. So now Kyle Busch looking to pick up a stage win here at Texas, where he won last year. But yeah, Logano took 4 tires. Elliott only took gas. Hamlin's now into pit. There's still going to be a couple more guys who I believe have to pit here. This will cycle Kyle Busch to the lead with 8 to go in stage 1. Now, can he stretch it on gas? Bell's gotten around Blaney, but he's still got a pit. Harvick just took a bit of gas. Hamlin just took a bit of gas. Suarez is also in. Harvick, I mean, Larson may still even get stage points out of this. Now Larson's cycled back to 9th. A couple guys still have to pit. Yeah, so Larson will still get some stage points. Hamlin and Elliott may still get stage points as well. So Kyle Busch still got to save some more gas, they're telling him. So he's in the lead, but he's got to save some gas. So yeah, the last guy on the lead lap is Harvick, it says, in 16th position. Which I'm pretty sure is inaccurate. I think Reddick's the last guy on the lead lap in 15th. But they may be able to make up some ground since they don't have to save gas. And Kyle Busch does. Truex is now in pit road. Bell's also going to have to pit here in a second. 6 to go in stage 1. And guys are having to pit for fuel. This is chaos right now. Bell's still out there. I mean, he is really, I mean, maybe they saved enough with Christopher Bell. Or, oh, wait, he did pit. Oh, wait, never mind. He's in. I don't know. I'm so confused. I think Bell has to pit, or maybe he did just come in and, I don't know. My analytics are telling me different things. So Kyle Busch is running really fast laps compared to Ryan Blaney. So I'd definitely be concerned about if he can make it on gas or not. But yeah, Bell is now in pit. And so now it's just Kyle Busch and Blaney out there. And Kyle Busch has a huge lead over Blaney. Blaney's saving tons of gas where I don't know if Kyle Busch is. Maybe he already saved enough. We don't really know. But as they run, it's Kyle Busch, Blaney, Kurt Busch, Buescher, Larson, your top 5. Larson's the first of those guys who's already pitted. And then Briscoe, Almirola, Byron, who's pitted. Hamlin, Elliott, your top 10. But yeah, only 13 cars on lead lap. Bell's the last of those. And Harvick is trying to get back by Kyle Busch to get on the lead lap. Harvick does not have to save gas. This is just chaos right now. Coming to 2 to go on the stage, Kyle Busch is running really fast lap times compared to Blaney, who's having to save. So I don't know if Kyle Busch is wrong or if Ryan Blaney's right or if Ryan Blaney didn't get enough gas in that car or what's going on. Kyle Busch, he's got almost a 10-second lead now over Blaney, who may even lose a spot to Kurt Busch, Buescher, Larson, and those guys. He's running super slow lap times to make it here. 2 to go on the stage. This is chaos. I'm trying to say everything I can, but I don't know what to say. Blaney trying to just coast it to the end of stage 1. And Harvick's gotten around Kyle Busch to get back on the lead lap. That's big for him. And Kyle Busch, so he's holding on. He's holding on. He's still throttling up. He looks like he may be able to make it to the end of stage here easily with gas as a final lap. Oh, Buescher had to pit. If with 2 to go on the stage, I'm pretty sure that's not. You're not allowed to do that. So Kyle Busch makes it to the end on gas. Who's going to get second? I know it was close between Blaney and some other guys because he was having to save so much. And it looks like Blaney's just going to get it. And then Larson will be third, Kurt Busch fourth, Byron fifth. And now Hamlin and Briscoe in sixth, Hamlin seventh, Elliott eighth, Reddick ninth, and Brad Keselowski gets one stage point in 10th. Now we'll have to see how those playoffs are looking now. That was just chaos. I don't even know. Here's your top 10 once again. Kyle Busch, Blaney, Larson, Busch, Byron, the top 5. Briscoe, Hamlin, Elliott, Reddick, Keselowski. And then Kevin Harvick, who was the last car on the lap in 11th. Notable playoff guys who are a lap down. Truex, who I believe will get the free pass. But then you got Logano in 16th. Anybody else? I think Logano may actually be the only other guy. So that's somehow all those playoff guys were able to work through that. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, 30 cars in this race after some big crashes early. And only 11 cars on the lap. I'm pretty sure that will change with the free pass and the wave around, things like that. But yeah, this race has been pretty chaotic, to be honest, early in this thing. We've had 5 different leaders: Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, and Truex. And yes, so Truex will get the free pass under that last caution. So that's good for him. Any Truex fans out there? But Logano seems to be the only playoff guy who may be trapped a lap down here. Hey, we're at 15 likes. Appreciate you guys are almost to 17, which is the goal. Whew. Ah. But yeah, so far, I mean, really entertaining racing. A lot of crazy strategy to end stage 1. Hopefully we get something similar to that in stage 2 and in the final stage especially. Whew. So guys, you want to put in your chat in the chat who you want to win this race after stage 1. If you have any different different predictions from when the race started, who you think is going to win, who you think is going to be strong, who you think may not be strong, put that in the chat.
So now we have Kyle Busch, Blaney, all of these cars trying to save check gas, trying to get to pit road. And then after they pit, we're going to have to reset all of this because a lot of the guys that pitted under green are now going to have to take the wave around and stay out. So we're going to let pit stop cycle through, and then we'll kind of reset the field before we see a green flag. These guys, I mean, look at Blaney back here shaking his car back and forth. Like, you have to ask yourself.
Okay, here they come down pit road. Everybody's coming in, obviously. Who's on lead lap? Elliott's the first one into his pit stall, and Keselowski's into his pit stall as well. Everybody's taking foreign gas. Only 11 cars on lead lap right now, so nobody's really too concerned about getting these pit stops to be super quick or anything. Taking their time on the 2 car. That's a pretty slow stop. Kyle Busch will win the race off pit road easily. And Larson will come out second. Kurt Busch third. Blaney fourth. Byron fifth. Elliott sixth. Briscoe seventh. Hamlin eighth. Harvick ninth. And Reddick 10th. Do you guys want me to keep the leaderboard up there on on I was gonna say on the stream. I know it's kind of hard to read, so do you want me to just take it down? Larson is your pick to win number 5. So might as well, as you can't tell, got the Larson cap on today.
Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a clean spray and lidocaine in a soft foam applicator. Blue Heat works fast, it won't stick. Official partner of MLB.
Appreciate everybody watching. Already over 400 viewers on the day, close to 500. Appreciate that. Our birthday. Almost 217 likes, which is also the goal. So far, peak viewers was 15. That's almost 17.
That's how we take care of our
So we'll have to see how the wave around worked out for a lot of those guys. So I'm not sure how it all works out, to be honest. According to this, it says now there's 18 cars on lead lap.
mine's always come like that.
Hey, we're at 16 likes now. One away. Yeah, right now it looks like it could be a day of the Kyle and Kyle show. Kyle Busch won stage 1. Kyle Larson also looks to be the most dominant car. So Kyle Busch won last year. That car also looks pretty quick. So maybe we'll see a battle of the Kyles. Has Kyle Larson has he still never beat Kyle Busch in like a 1-2 finish? Because I know there's one stat that like he's been second to Kyle Busch like 9 times, and Kyle Busch has never been second to Larson. So we'll get restarted with about 98 to go in stage 2, somewhere around there. And the fuel window is about 60 laps, so you'll need to make at least 1 pit stop in stage 1. I mean stage 2. Honestly, it's kind of annoying me. Like I feel like with the stages, they have potential to make it so much more interesting in terms of fuel strategy. Because it's about a 65 lap window for fuel, and the final stage is 125 laps basically. So that's you can make it on 1 stop just barely. But if they made the first 2 stages only 100 laps, not 105, and they made the final stage like 135 laps or 140 laps, it would make it so that it's pretty much necessary for you to make it on 2 stops unless there's a caution, which would make it so much more interesting in my opinion, which I don't understand why they don't try to do more stuff like that with the stages. The tire wear you see right there, there's actually a little bit of course. If you see the same shot right there, that's tire wear would have actually worn all the way through the rubber and into the fabric. That's why that number's only 19 versus 45 next to it. So, you know, while they don't slow down, Jeff, you have to be concerned as a crew chief, or at least understand what you think the durability is. The worst thing that you can do is leave a tire on a car too long and have it wear out. Yeah, that team right here. Just got that little analytic up in the bottom right-hand corner. Just with going to add the stage 1 winners to that, and the stage 2 winner to that as well. But well, this is gonna get spicy down the stretch. Stage 2 about to get underway. I think Larson's definitely the dominant car, and I think he could pull away with it. But because of all the fuel strategy involved in this race so far, and if that continues, I mean, fuel strategy obviously changes a lot of the outcomes in these races. So it allows guys who maybe save gas better to come to the front, or guys who pick a better strategy. But after stage 1, Hamlin is a 5 good to the good over Elliott, and 13 to the good over Truex, 31 to the good over Keselowski, and 33 to the good over Logano. Blaney is 12 to the good, and then I couldn't see the other how everybody else worked out. But I mean, I believe that would be Kyle Busch also, just like about 15 to the good, and then Larson obviously would be like 50 to the good. But as they come to the guy restarts zone, Kyle Busch on the inside, Kyle Larson on the outside, Byron pushing Busch, and Blaney pushing Larson. And now here they come through the guy restart zone. Who's going to get the better launch? Larson's on the outside for the first time today. How will he do? Inside's been better the whole race. Man, Larson has no help from Blaney, but he's still hanging pretty tough. Byron now gives a big shove to Kyle Busch. That'll help him clear Larson through turns 1 and 2. Will Larson get a run off the outside, down the back straightaway? Nothing big. Kyle Busch is out to about a car length gap from him to Larson. Larson side by side with Byron in turns 3 and 4. Larson's on the outside, Byron's on the inside. Man, that's really tight. Off turn 4. Larson looks to have a bit of a run. He's going to try and surge out ahead of the 24 at the stripe. Who's going to get the better run through turns 1 and 2 this time by? Harvick looks slow on Elliott. Backs out of it. Don't want to see those guys getting together here again. He's going to get out of the throttle a bit after that. Larson's still side by side with Byron. Both those cars have been really strong today. Larson's trying to get a run off the top side, but Byron's just still able to use that shorter radius line around the track to help him. Blaney up the track. He's going to lose a couple spots. Briscoe's up in 5th right now. He's having a solid run today. Oh, Reddick's swirly back in the pack. Only 17 cars on the lead lap right now. Only about 10 or so in the lead pack because a lot of those guys had to take the wave around. And now Larson's finally gotten around Byron. And you got Kyle Busch leading 3 Hendrick Chevrolets. And then Harvick rounds out the top 5. Now Harvick's going to the inside of Chase Elliott down the front straightaway, guys. Oh, boy. Chase Elliott gets a bit of a shove from Briscoe. That's going to help him clear Harvick for now. Harvick looks to actually be a bit faster than Elliott at this moment. Oh, Kyle Larson's going to make a big move to the inside of Kyle Busch. Now they're side by side down the back straightaway. Kyle Busch gets a better run down the back straightaway. He's going to surge ahead into turns 3 and 4, but Larson sends it in there again. Larson's just a strong car today. They're side by side for the lead this time. Kyle Busch gets a run off the top side. He'll lead it again at the stripe, but Larson's going to get a bit of help from his teammate Byron. Oh, Kyle Busch is a bit swirly entering turns 1 and 2. Larson's going to slide up in front of him and complete that pass. Oh, Elliott and Briscoe up the track. They're going to lose maybe 2 spots there. Harvick's gotten around Elliott. He's being fast now. Look at, he's going to the inside of Byron for 3rd. Now Harvick battling for that 4th spot. He's not going to get it now because Reddick's going to help out Byron down the front straightaway with a friendly shove. Larson now going to slowly pull away from this pack. Byron looking to the inside of Kyle Busch down the back straightaway to get that 2nd spot. Harvick still battling the inside of Elliott. I know he's gotten around Elliott, and so has Reddick. Now Elliott back to 6th, and Reddick and Harvick battling side by side for 5th or 4th. Byron still looking to get out in front of Kyle Busch. He's faster, but similar to Larson, it's just hard to make that pass. Especially because Reddick's on the bumper of Kyle Busch, kind of give him a bit of a shove down the straightaways. That gives him extra momentum to kind of outrun Byron. Byron going to the inside of Kyle Busch again in turns 3 and 4. They're still side by side off the exit. And Kyle Busch is just going to get that run down the front straightaway again. And Reddick's going to close in on the bumper of Kyle Busch and give him a nice little tap, an air tap down in turns 1 and 2. Oh, but Byron's got a big run here. He's going to try and slide up in front of Kyle Busch, and he's going to clear him off turns 1 and 2. Now Harvick looking to the inside of Reddick. He's going to tuck back in line. As they run, Elliott, Blaney, and Hamlin all separated by 1 point. That's 3rd through 5th in the point standings. But yeah, now Larson's still stretching out his lead over Byron. Byron and Larson seem to, in my opinion, probably been the 2 strongest cars today. Larson a bit better, obviously, but yeah, I think both of them will be out front for quite a while here in stage 2. Now Reddick looking to the inside of Kyle Busch down into turns 1 and 2. All the Chevys are looking good today. Other than Kyle Busch, nobody seems really able to battle with the Chevrolets right now. Appreciate everybody watching. Byron's actually closing in on Larson now. Larson gets loose in turns 1 and 2. Byron's closing in on him quite a bit now. But yeah, Larson still holding on over Byron, but they're still close. I mean, yeah, Larson's car is not handling like he wants it to right now. And Byron's just hanging tough in his rearview mirror. We'll have to see if as the run progresses, if anything changes. Because Larson definitely, as the run got longer in stage 1, he got stronger and stronger. It'll be interesting to see if Larson tries to put up a fight for this lead or not, if Byron tries to make him move for the lead. Because you know Larson's not going to try and want to cause any damage to himself here. Oh, he's going to have to go to the inside of a lapped car here. Doesn't catch him at a great time there. That 42 of Chastain's just beat up, but he's still making laps. Blaney's going to the inside of his teammate Kozlowski. All of the Penske cars right now battling towards the bottom half of the top 10. As they run those, we're going to cut to commercial break once again. Larson, Byron, Busch, Reddick, Elliott, the top 5. Yeah, Larson is the fastest lap of the day, and Byron's only a couple hundredths behind. And then pretty much the whole field is like a tenth off of whatever they ran, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, last time by, Byron a couple hundredths quicker, or a couple hundredths slower than Larson. But yeah, and then compared to the field, they're like 2/10 quicker than the field. Ryan Blaney was the only one who was near them. Still 17 cars on the lead lap. Suarez is the first car lap down. Dillon's the last car on the lead lap. And there's 5 cars who are 1 lap down, who are battling for that free pass if the caution were to come out.
Virtual wallet with low cash mode from PNC Bank.
But yeah, still, pretty much all the playoff cars have avoided the issues today, even though there have been some big crashes today and some crazy strategies. All of the playoff guys have managed to all still be on the lap at this point and are all inside of the top 12. Byron slowly falling away from Larson just a bit now. Last time by, Larson just ran his fastest lap of the day and the fastest lap of the race. He broke 29 seconds, ran at 28.999. And he also grew his lead by 2/10. And that was a quick lap right there. Now, next time by, Byron 1/10 quicker. So yeah, they're close, and they're pulling away from the rest of the field at the same time. They're separated by 1/2 a second, and then it's about another 1.5 back to third, which is Kyle Busch still. Blaney's worked his way up to 6th, got around Logano and Elliott. Briscoe's fallen back to 11th as this run's gone on. No surprise there. Just not that he's bad, just the cars, and obviously going to be handling as well as some of these playoff guys are. But yeah, guys having good runs today are who are not playoff drivers are definitely Reddick in 4th, Briscoe in 11th, and Jones in 15th. 80 to go in stage 2. Once again, Larson and Byron just about matched lap times. And my voice is slowly starting to fade away here, guys. Oh, now Kyle Busch complaining about some sort of chatter inside the car. Gonna have to see if anything changes there. As they run, Elliott is tied at the cutoff line with somebody else. Or now he's 1 to the bad behind Hamlin, and now they're tied once again. Right now, Tyler Reddick's season so far is giving me shades of Kyle Larson back when he was back early in his career. Just out here battling with some of the playoff guys in these playoffs. Harvick catching up to Reddick now, though. Looking to the inside of Reddick for that 4th spot. Right behind him is Ryan Blaney. Blaney sees 2 non-playoff drivers and it's like, I got to get around these. That's what he's thinking. Right now, today has not been a great day for Penske. But almost all their guys are not above the cut line right now. And Logano and Keselowski have lost a considerable amount of points to the cutoff line. But now they're in 6th through 9th positions. So hopefully they can pick up some extra points in stage 2. Blaney to the inside of Harvick down the back straightaway for the 5th position, trying to crack the top 5 for this once again today. But now Blaney's trying to side draft the 4 down the front straightaway, going to go to the inside of him and turns 1 and 2. And it's going to stick. I don't know if he'll be able to clear him. He's going to try and slide up, and he's not able to clear him. Harvick just able to hang tough. And Blaney's going to tuck back in line, man. These guys are battling hard. Harvick's really starting to become a bit more. I think he's not going to be a friend. He's not going to be happy Harv when you're racing around him the rest of the season. He's going to be pretty chippy and hard to pass. But Larson now has got about a 2nd lead over Byron. He's finally pulled away from him. Larson's got a 3-second lead over 3rd place Kyle Busch and a 4.5-second lead over 4th place Reddick. Yeah, Kyle Busch 16 to the good over the cutoff line. Blaney 10 to the good. Hamlin 1 to the good. Elliott 1 to the bad. Truex 3 to the bad. Logano 15 to the bad, and Keselowski 21 to the bad. Yeah, currently 7 playoff guys in the top 10. All but one of them is right now in the top 10, and that's Hamlin is the only guy who's out of it. And he's in 11th. Only 3 non-playoff guys who are in front of the last playoff driver on the track, if that makes sense, is Byron, Reddick, and Harvick. All the guys who are in the playoffs at one point. Excuse me. Still 17 cars on the lap. Dylan's the last one. It's about a half a lap down. So.
Chase Elliott, when asked about all of this, he basically wished you a merry off season and a happy Christmas.
It will be kind of funny if Chase Elliott does not advance to the Final 4, simply kind of because of not funny, but when he was merry off season to Kyle Busch, or not Kyle Busch, to Kevin Harvick. But Ryan Blaney looking to the inside of Harvick once again. He's been battling Harvick for quite a while now. Harvick's been blocking him pretty hard. It's pretty hard to pass, honestly, unless you're significantly faster than any of the other cars around it. But yeah, still as they run, Hamlin 1 to the good over Elliott and 3 to the good over Truex. So yeah, it's really tight, 4th through 6th. And right now, Blaney and Kyle Busch, who have good track position, are 10 to the good or more. But if they lose that track position, that point cushion is just going to go away. Everybody other than Kyle Larson who's leading, is in the danger zone. You could still lose or gain 20 spots. Appreciate everybody watching. Yeah. Can we get 17 likes on the day for my birthday? Almost 500 viewers on the day. Appreciate everybody who's watching. And Blaney has just been stalking Harvick for so many laps now. He's definitely probably starting to get a bit frustrated. Blaney, he's looking. He just is not able to get big enough a run to get around the 4. Larson's now got about a 2-second gap to Byron, who's in second. That gap's kind of stayed about the same for a couple laps now. And then it's 4 seconds to Kyle Busch. Yeah, there's been literally no passing the last like 10 laps, so that's the one bad thing about Texas is there's not like a lot of grooves. After those initial restarts, you don't have tons of options to just go flying around different lines, making different passes. Larson leads us. We're going to cut to commercial break once again. If you're just tuning in, Larson, Byron, Kyle Busch, Reddick, Harvick, your top 5. Then Blaney, Elliott, Logano, Keselowski, Truex, the top 10. Hamlin in 11th. That's all the playoff guys in the top 11. Other notables who are not in the top 10 would be Matty D in 16th, you could say. Suarez is in 18th if you're a Suarez fan. LaJoy in 24th. And then everybody outside the top 30 is DNF'd. You got, from a pretty big accident early in this race, you got Joey Gase, Cody Ware, Justin Haley, Ryan Preece, Bubba Wallace, Ricky Stenhouse, Alex Bowman, and Quentin Houff. That caution originated from on a restart. Bubba Wallace trying to take it 3 wide, got loose, spun in from the field off turn 2, and just kind of took out a bunch of guys. A lot of guys also got damaged. There were 15 cars involved in that crash total. Only 9 of them were DNF'd. Chastain was one of those guys. He's still somehow making laps. And that front of that Chevy, that 42 Chevy, went from this to this after that caution. And he's still somehow out there. I don't know, but on average, his lap times are like 2 seconds, 3 seconds slower than everybody else. And he's running about 10 miles an hour slower than the whole field. Over 500 viewers on the day. Thank you, guys. Still under commercial break. I'll be right back in a second. We're back. Texas, Texas, Texas. We're coming up on the halfway point in this race. 150 laps complete. You guys are wondering any NFL scores. Cincinnati's whooping the Lions. Packers are up on the Bears. Colts are big on the Texans. Chiefs have come back from losing to the football team. They're looking to hold on to that win. Baltimore has stomped the Chargers, and the Rams have stomped the Giants. Minnesota looks to beat the Panthers, and yeah, that's all so far today. Anyways, so now we're back to the broadcast. Larson with a 3-second lead now over Byron. He's pulling away more and more. Oh, Elliott was having a vibration. Now here he's coming with an unscheduled pit stop. Actually, this may work out for him because they're just inside of the fuel window. Yeah, so they're probably just like, you have a vibration just coming anyways for tires. We'll just try and fix it. Hopefully tires and gas will make that vibration go away. Probably was a loose lug nut or flat spotted. I don't think, not flat spotted tire, but just ran over or something. Yeah, Elliott's within the fuel window. They're probably like, come anyways. He's going to lose a lap here. But once again, everybody else is going to have to pit. He's just got to hope we don't get a caution because now he's not in the free pass position. He is in. He'll probably cycle in about 20th, 21st. It's like, yeah, but Byron's closed in to Larson just a bit the last couple laps, actually. So I wonder if Larson's, his car's going away a bit or something, or Byron's car is coming to him all of a sudden. Now, after that, only 16 cars on the lap. And with him pitting, that moves up a couple guys up a position.
Well, we're assuming it's a loose wheel. Could even be a tire, right? We just know he has a vibration. I'm sure the team will take a look at it. Parker can check it out down. If it's a loose wheel or, they'll see damage on the wheel.
Dylan's now coming to pit road as well. He was the last car on the lead lap. So, yeah, there was no worries with that vibration for Elliott. They came to pit. He's in the fuel window. He had to make a pit stop anyways. And, the vibration isn't something that's bothering anymore after a pit stop. These cars, there you have it. I'm going to tell you, at 180 miles an hour, I don't know what feels like from behind the wheel, but that. But now only 15 cars on the lap after Dylan comes to pit road. And now after that unscheduled pit stop, Elliott's 21 to the bad. And it's the last of the playoff drivers in the standings. I'm sure he'll slowly pick up some of those points once he gets back up through the field after these pit stops cycle through.
And that makes you very nervous. This kind of racetrack, right for a tire failure.
Logano and Hamlin are battling for some of the bottom spots in the top 10. Truex has fallen outside of the top 10. Now he's in position to not get any stage points. Truex is not having the speed today, or Hamlin for that matter. Really, Kyle Busch seems to be the only competitive Toyota. And really the only competitive non-Chevrolet. Blaney and Harvick are also pretty fast, but it's really been Larson, Byron, Elliott, Reddick, the guys who have been making most of the moves today. But Hamlin's going to get around Logano for 8th, pick up another stage points. Oh, it looks like Logano's coming into pit here now. And I think pit stops are going to start to get more busy now that they're in the window. Jones is also on pit road. Just want a seamless stop here. You can't afford a penalty right now in the playoffs. Don't want a mistake on any of the tires either. A bit of a slow pit stop. It's going to be a 13.5-second 4-tire stop for Logano. Now Reddick's into pit. And Dibby's into pit as well. It's going to be interesting to see how much, if fresh tires are really able to make a big difference in terms of lap time. It doesn't seem like it yet because Larson last time by was only a 10th slower than his best lap of the day. And that's 50 laps into a run. So yeah, tire wear definitely not a huge factor. Larson's pulled away from Byron once again. Byron was closing down that gap, but maybe Larson was getting held up by a lapped car. I'm not quite sure, but either way, now Larson's opened up that gap quite a bit again. But yeah, guys are now easily into their fuel window. I mean, oh, is there going to be a caution out? It says there's a caution on my screen. If there's a caution, that is huge. Logano just in front of Larson. Last car 1 lap down. I don't know if there's a caution or not. It says there's on the NASCAR app. I may be like 30 seconds behind on my TV. If there's a caution, that's huge. That pins Logano and Elliott a lap down. And caution is out. And there's debris. There's something out there.
That was a big break for Chase Elliott. He was just in front of Logano, just in front of the leader, Kyle Larson. And his pace wasn't quite good enough to be on the stage. Only 1 lap.
That is huge. This caution's going to really throw a wrench into some of these strategies. All these guys are going to pit, obviously, or on lead lap. The guys who are lap down, they're going to have to take the wave around and start at the back of the field. It's not a huge issue, but still going to lose them some track position. The beneficiary of that caution, I believe, is Daniel Suarez. Daniel Suarez will get back on the lead lap. Yep. So that's big for Suarez, but yeah. Everybody's going to be coming to pit road here, obviously. This will be 44 to go on the stage. Easily everybody can make on gas here.
Right here is the debris on the backstretch and run over by the 22. Looks like a little piece of carbon fiber or fiberglass.
But yeah, guys, if you want to put in the chat who your pick is to win or just whatever, you can throw it in there. Just don't spam.
You cannot leave cars going 180 miles an hour with any sort of debris out there like that if you flatten the tire. And with that big wreck, I we mentioned how it's going to change the complexion of the race. Those are the types of things, right?
Still 44 to go in the stage. Probably get restarted with about 38 to go, 37 to go. Only 11 lead lap cars. Here they come to pit road. Who's going to win and lose on pit road? And Larson's going to head down to pit road, and Kyle Busch is in his pit stall as well. Who's going to have the quickest tire change here? So far, no big issues on anybody's cars yet. Kyle Busch with a 12.6. He's going to come out in front of Byron there. That's going to pick him up a spot. Larson's going to win the race off pit road. Blaney has a bit of a slow stop. He's going to lose some spots, I believe. Kyle Busch gains a spot. Byron loses a spot. Keselowski gains 2 spots. Blaney and Harvick lose 1 each. Kurt Busch and Truex gain 1. Hamlin loses 2. And Briscoe stays the same in 10th. He was a lap down in 16th. Just a caution in the middle of pit stops. So yeah, any Elliott fans out there, Chase Elliott is currently a lap down. He'll take the wave around during this caution, but he pitted an unscheduled pit stop because he had a bit of a vibration. It's okay. He'll be able to make it on fuel still. Could have been at a worse time. Ended up working out okay. Appreciate everybody watching today. Over 500 viewers on the day. The goal is still 17 likes for the birthday. Also subscribe if you enjoyed the stream for my birthday. Yeah, we're going to get restarted in about 38 to go in stage 2. So Daniel Suarez got the free pass to that last caution, and a bunch of guys took away around, including Elliott and Logano. Now there will be 16 guys on the lead lap. The first guy lap down would be Buescher in 17th. Still 30 cars in this race. Some guys who are having some solid runs today are Reddick, Briscoe, Suarez, Jones. If there's another big wreck, it's really going to give some guys potential to have some pretty good runs, like top 25 finishes in a mile and a half, which some guys probably did not anticipate coming in today, like David Starr, Timmy Hill, Josh Bilicki, BJ McLeod. You guys want to keep up? Oh, hi, Nick. How are you doing? Yeah, Tyler Reddick in that Dale Earnhardt throwback looking really competitive today. Imagine if Tyler Reddick got his first win and then Dale Earnhardt throwback at Texas. I mean, I don't know, that'd be something. So Larson's going to lead them back to the green. He's going to be pushed by Byron. And then to his outside will be Kyle Busch, who will be pushed by Brad Keselowski, I believe. That inside's been better on all the restarts so far. Will the outside succeed this time? The lights are out on the pace car. They're coming through turns 3 and 4. They'll be getting the green flag this time by. And the pace car is pulled off. And the guy car restart zone they go. Who will succeed? Larson or Busch? Kyle show out front. Both of them getting a good push so far. Byron's going to surge out. Larson's going to surge out in front just a bit with a push from Byron. Oh, he's going to clear him now through turns 1 and 2. But will Busch get a run on the outside, or will Byron be able to get by Busch for second? And Larson's just pulling away right now, but they're still side by side behind him. Busch trying to hang tough on the outside of the 24. And he's going to get a bit of a help from Brad Keselowski, but they're still side by side. It's like two lines fighting each other, and each one, it's almost, oh, Kyle Busch up the track. That's going to allow Byron to go by, and Blaney may even have an opportunity to get by that 18 car for third. We've seen it a lot of times on these restarts. The outside line, somebody out there just overruns it just a bit in turns 1 and 2 and has to get out of the throttle a tiny bit, and that's going to lose you a couple spots. Now, once again, turns 1 and 2. 18's up the track a tiny bit just again. Blaney's going to clear him. He's back to 4th now. Harvick and Keselowski battling side by side on the backstretch for 5th. Harvick's going to tuck back in line as they enter turns 3 and 4. Now Byron looking to make a move on Larson for the lead. He's really caught up to him. Byron looks better on the initials on these restarts compared to Larson, but on the long run, Larson does look better. Woo. And Larson just holding on in front of Byron right now. Byron's really fast on these original restarts. Oh boy, Kyle Busch looking to the inside of Blaney for third. They're going to be side by side down the back straightaway. Kyle Busch, whose car is not seem to be great on the initial restarts, definitely a better long run car. He's got to gain these spots back now that he lost on the initial start. Oh, he's to the inside of Blaney, but now Keselowski's going to be on the bumper of Blaney, being able to push him by. And now he may even get by Kyle Busch too. Kyle Busch going to lose another spot possibly to Brad Keselowski. As they run, Hamlin's 7 to the good over Truex. That's the battle for that cutoff spot. And then Keselowski's 15 to the bad, Elliott's 16 to the bad, and Logano's 27 to the bad. Man, the 5 and the 24 just running nose to tail, and they're just pulling away from the field. Now Kyle Busch is going to lose a spot to the 4 of Harvick, and Kurt Busch is going to dive bomb him. Now he's going to look to go around him. Keselowski looking to the inside of his teammate Blaney down the back straightaway. Blaney making a big block there, but Keselowski is still going to be able to get an edge on him into turns 3 and 4. Is it going to stick? Off turn 4, they're going to be side by side, but Blaney, Harvick goes to the outside of Keselowski. It almost looked like they were going to be 3 wide for a second. Keselowski must have gotten loose off turn 4. He's going to lose a spot to Blaney, Harvick, and maybe even Kurt Busch now. Oh, Harvick's up the track, though, in turns 1 and 2. Kurt Busch is going to be able to make a move to the inside of Kevin Harvick down the back straightaway. No, he's going to tuck back in line. I thought Harvick was about to go up the track there. He must have saved it a bit. Keselowski just in front of Harvick. Kurt Busch still looking low. He's going to tuck back in line down the front straightaway. But either way, the big loser there was Kyle Busch. He went from 3rd to 7th. Now those guys who had to take the wave around are finally kind of fighting their way back up towards the top 10, like Logano and Elliott are in 13th and 14th now. Keselowski looking the inside of Harvick down the front straightaway once again. And he's going to dive bomb him into turns 1 and 2. Is it going to stick? I think he's going to be able to slide up and clear Harvick down the back straightaway. Yes, he will. Ooh. My throat. Kurt Busch to the inside of Harvick. He's going to tuck back in line. Now Keselowski to the inside of Blaney. Keselowski's car is really coming to life right now. Goes to the inside. Oh, he cannot slide up and complete it. That's going to hurt him. It's so annoying. If you don't complete a pass, it really screws you. Because the way this package is working, if you can't complete a pass, you may lose 2 spots if there are guys right behind you. Now Harvick fighting to the inside of Keselowski in turns 1 and 2. I don't think he'll be able to complete this pass. Oh, he's going to slide up just in front of him. Keselowski. Oh, I don't think Keselowski like that. Now, as we're going to cut to commercial break, Larson, Byron, Blaney. Man, dude, I cannot stand these commercials, man. Hey, we got 17 likes. Quick question. How many Larson cars do you have? Me? I only got like 12 164s and like 2 124s, but I haven't really collected diecast for a while, even though I've been a fan for a long time. I just never really collected diecast like this year.
Trilogy helps people breathe easier and improves lung function. It also helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor.
Congratulations, guys. We got 17 likes. There we go. We got the goal.
Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy.
Wow, this race, the second stage is kind of clicking by now.
That's eating good in the neighborhood.
Yeah, under commercial break, these commercial breaks are killer. Larson's still leading by about a second over Byron, then 2.5 seconds to Blaney and Harvick and Keselowski. Then you got Kurt Busch, Briscoe in 7th. He's having a solid run. Hamlin in 8th or 9th, and now Reddick got by him that time by. You got all the Joe Gibbs guys running 9th to 12th. They just don't seem to have the pace today. Kyle Busch did win stage 1, but has fallen back quite a bit since, especially on this run. He started 2nd and he's back to 10th. 15 cars on the lead lap, the last of which is Daniel Suarez. Appreciate everybody watching. Larson does have the fastest lap on the day, as well as being the dominant car on the day.
483 miles per hour. That's his average speed. This track at lap 145. So Kyle Larson out front right now. He continues to be the fastest car on the racetrack.
Byron only about half a second, a little more behind Larson. They're just hanging. Byron's hanging tough in 2nd. I do have to say that compared to anybody else today. And Larson now has led over 2,000 laps, 2,100 laps this year. He's led 20. He's led, I was going to say 21 laps, but he's led 21-20 laps. But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, the guys who I'm interested to see are how Keselowski and Logano do, because those are the guys, and Elliott, they are the guys who need the stage points. And they have the opportunity to pick up a couple more. I'm wondering how aggressive they'll be. I'm kind of rooting for Keselowski to kind of not kind of make it to the Final Four, just because it's like his last season as a really competitive equipment. But still, Larson, Byron, Blaney, Harvick, Keselowski, your top 5. Then Kurt Busch, Briscoe, Hamlin, Reddick, Kyle Busch. Quite a few non-playoff drivers spoiling the party today, including Byron, Harvick, Kurt Busch, Briscoe, and Reddick. Those guys have been in the top 10 almost the whole race. Byron's car definitely picking up pace. He's closing in on Larson right now. With 19 to go on the stage, I wonder if he'll make a move around him before the stage is over. Wow, I did not realize this. Kurt Busch is trying to get 9 straight top 10s at Texas if he gets a top 10 today. That is pretty phenomenal. That's like the last 5 years. Briscoe in 7th, also having a really solid run. Yeah, Stuart Haas actually today not looking near as bad as they have this year. Right? I mean, honestly not actually. I kind of take that back. Stuart Haas this year has been able to kind of have 2 good cars. Harvick's obviously been always really solid, and usually they have one other guy, whether it's Almirola, Custer, or Briscoe, who's in the top 15 or so. And that's how it is today. I mean, Harvick's in 5th. He's looking or 4th, and he's looking solid. Briscoe's in the top 10, looking pretty good. But then you got Custer and Almirola, who are like multiple laps down outside the top 20. Man, it's like Byron and Larson keep trading lap times, like a 10th given and a 10th lost every lap.
Remember who won stage 1? It was Kyle Busch in that 18 car. He was running third before the last caution came out. So what happened? Well, that's what Kyle like.
Logano and Elliott are fine, or well, not Elliott. I'd say Logano may have a chance of getting some stage points, but Elliott has not shown a lot of pace this final stage. But Logano's going to have to get around Bell, Truex, and Busch to get into those stage points. Yeah, Truex complaining about his car quite a bit over the radio. As they run, Kyle Busch is 5 to the good over Truex. And 12 to the good over Elliott. And nearly 20 to the good over Keselowski. And like 25 to the good over Logano. Keselowski and Harvick battling for that 4th position. Logano looking to make a move on Bell for 12th. 12 to go in stage 2. Chase Elliott having an issue with his car right now, it seems. He's looking slow. He's going to lose. He's the last car on the lead lap now. I wonder if he's got an issue. That 9 car is losing pace really fast. I've been looking at his lap times last couple laps, and he's running nearly a half a second slower than everybody else out there. At this pace, if he's 17 seconds behind the leader and there's 10 to go in the stage, he's about a half a second closer. He'll lose 5 more seconds. He should just stay on the lead lap unless whatever issue he's having gets worse. But yeah, definitely something to keep tabs on. I don't know if he's having an issue or they didn't get enough gas in the car and he's having to save some gas. Or if it's a last long run, he had an issue on that long run. So it'll be interesting to see if maybe on the long run they have some sort of some weird adjustment with the car where it wears down the tires really fast or something. I'm not sure, but once again, that time by, he was a second slower than Kyle Larson. And that's 8 to go on the stage. If he loses 9 seconds, I'm pretty sure Larson would cut Elliott a break. But I will have to see because Byron's also rearing down on the 5 of Larson. So Larson may not be able to just let off for a couple turns. It's funny when they switch to nonstop and they have the numbers across the top. Almost all the numbers are like in the wrong font, not like half of them. They're like in font from like the cars that were those numbers in like 2015. Like the 99 has some like weird number that I've like never even seen before. And like the 13 is like Ty Dillon's like thinking Ty Dillon's 13. And the 23 for Bubba Wallace is like David Reagan's 23. And a couple of the numbers just aren't even there. Laps are clicking down now. 7 to go in stage 2. Larson still leads over Byron, Blaney, Harvick, Keselowski, Kurt Busch, Hamlin, Briscoe, Reddick, Kyle Busch, the top 10. Then Truex, Logano, Bell, Suarez, and Elliott, the last cars on the lead lap. That's 15 cars on the lead lap. Now, Elliott, 22 seconds behind the leader. Last time by was almost a whole second slower again. Oh, man. I don't know what's wrong with that 9 car, but there's definitely something wrong.
We've been seeing some close
Now Hamlin's gotten around Briscoe. He's picked up a couple spots here. He's getting some more and more stage points. Byron's got some debris on the nose.
Yeah, so most of the grade you see wide open, that's allowing more air than it needs into this 24. They actually restrict it a little bit further downstream. But inside that yellow area right there, that's highlighted because that's where you would add tape if you wanted to add downforce and increase the temperature. That's exactly where the debris has ended up on the 24 now.
So 24 is catching up to the 5 now. Larson's not being able to negotiate some of this lap traffic as quick as Byron is, and that's really hurting him here. It's also kind of saving Elliott. I'm surprised they haven't made any comments about Elliott. He's like multiple seconds behind any other car in the lead. Currently, Kyle Busch 6 to the good over Truex for that last transfer spot.
They've separated themselves 7.5 seconds from third place Blaney right now. Harvick.
Yeah, and that's crazy. Larson and Byron have pulled away by 7 seconds over third place Blaney. I mean, they are like literally in their own league right now. But 3 to go on the stage. I'm pretty sure Elliott will be all right unless he has some major issue all of a sudden occur.
Chase Elliott, he hasn't looked this good. Right now, the last car on the lead lap. Listen to his radio.
Elliott's definitely having issues. They're saying that they finally brought it up on the broadcast, but they haven't really kind of said what the issue is. So once we find out about that, yeah, I'll let you know. Yeah, it still rocks 2021. You're worrying about Elliott. I am too. I'm definitely writing notes down about this car. I mean, back-to-back long runs, and he's having issues. I don't know if they're the same issue or what's going on, but yeah, that's not something you want to see. I mean, he's only going to be, when they come to the stripe, he may only be about 10 car lengths in front of Kyle Larson. That's, yeah, on only like a 40-lap run. If that continues in the final stage, that's not good. On the final lap of stage 1, Larson's going to go to the inside Almirola, put him another lap down. Byron's close, but not going to be close enough. And off the turn 4 in stage 2. Oh, Byron's going to have a run. Who's going to be at the stripe? Oh, it's going to be Larson over Byron. That got close all of a sudden, but Larson's going to win stage 2 by nose. And then Byron in P2, Blaney P3, Harvick P4, Keselowski P5, Kurt Busch P6, Hamlin P7, Briscoe, Reddick, and Kyle Busch the top 10. Whew. That's kind of scary, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, here we'll go through all the running order now. Larson, Byron, Blaney, Harvick, Keselowski, Kurt Busch, Hamlin, Briscoe, Reddick, Kyle Busch, the top 10. Don't mind my dog being a dog. Then Truex, Logano, the only 2 playoff guys missing out on stage points. Bell, Larson, Bell, Suarez, and Elliott, your top 15, and the 15 cars on the lead lap. Buescher, I believe, will be the free pass car. I may be incorrect. But I believe Buescher is the free pass. That'll put 16 cars back on lead lap. We have still 30 cars in this race. Nobody else is retired. We'll have to see on the next restart if we get another big one. It's a battery issue on the right side of the 9. Oh, you know that? I forgot. Wait, on the battery issue? I thought they were saying a tire issue. We'll have to see. I mean, either way, that's big news. That's playoff implications if the 9 can't run this race at full pace to the finish. or if they have to change a battery and lose a lap, because luckily there's already 10 cars out of this race, so they won't lose as many points as they might have if there weren't 10 cars out of this race already. But either way, pretty much will be a must-win situation unless a bunch of guys wreck out at Kansas and Martinsville. Now, Martinsville and Kansas, 2 tracks where the 9 certainly is capable of winning, but he's going to have to fight his way for if he's going to have to win. I just butchered English there. He's going to have to fight pretty hard if he wants to win. Who do you guys think will get the win, though? Now the final stage is going to be getting underway. Who's going to win this baby today? My pick, as I already stated, was Kyle Larson. And so far, that seems like that'll be the correct way, or the correct answer, but I may have just jinxed it right there. I just tried doing something, guys. Let me know if that makes it better. Woo. But yeah, now on pit stops this time, who's going to make a mistake? Anybody gonna make a mistake on pit road? Don't want to do it as the final stage is getting underway. Larson looking to get off pit road quickly. Kozlowski with a quick stop. Blaney with a not so quick stop. And Kozlowski is going to gain 2. Blaney's going to lose 1. Kurt Busch gains 1. Harvick loses 2. Kyle Busch will gain 3. And Logano will gain 2. So, yeah, and I believe, I guess maybe there was not a free pass or something. I don't know at the end of stage 2. It doesn't say there's one on the NASCAR tab, but we'll have to see about that. Do you guys still want me to keep the leaderboard up there? Also, we got 17 likes for my birthday. Can we get 17 subscribers for my birthday? We also got 600 viewers on the day. Appreciate anybody who's tuned in today. Ooh, final stage still about to get underway here. Since that big caution in stage 1, we have not seen any cautions for incident. We'll have to see if that stays the same through the finish. I don't know. I think I doubt it. I doubt it. That Xfinity Series race yesterday had quite a few incidents. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another spin or something like that. I just think as this race progresses, drivers are going to get tired, and you may see somebody just have a slight slip up. And I mean, yesterday we saw one big crash with Brandon Brown, the Xfinity Series race in turns 1 and 2. Had a slight slip up, got out of the groove just a bit, and then that was just enough to send that car around. Because as this race progresses, more dust, marbles, things get kicked up in that outside groove of turns 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And if you get up there, oh, you're going around, or you're going in the wall. You're an Elliott fan. My old-time favorite is Jeff Gordon fan because I do have an autograph signed by him. How I got it was a friend's grandparents drove Arl Edwards Avenue or something. Drove Carl Edwards RV. Is that what you were trying to say? Either way, that's pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, I only have one signed Kyle Larson thing, and that's the diecast, obviously, but like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get something. I haven't really. Today's my birthday, so we got some new cash coming in. So maybe we'll go out and buy an autographed number 5 diecast. If Larson wins today, I'm definitely buying the race win. Yeah, this final stage only about 125 laps, and with some of these caution laps ticking off from the end of stage 2 and those pit stops, probably going to be about, if it were to go green, it'd be about 115 laps green flag stretch. So easily could do it on one pit stop. Now, if there's a caution early in this stage, that's going to make things really interesting. See if guys are going to be able to try and stretch it on fuel or something. If they, get a caution with about 75 to go in this thing or something. But here they are. It's going to be Larson on the inside, Byron on the outside. Blaney pushing Larson, Keselowski pushing Byron. We'll have to see which lane succeeds this time as they come to the Geico restart zone. Appreciate everybody watching today. Through the Geico restart zone. Here they come. 2 Chevys and then 2 Fords. Oh, Larson's a bit swirly, but they get things straightened up. Come to the line. Because Blaney with a big push. Keselowski also pushing Byron. But Larson's going to clear Byron into turns 1 and 2 with a good shove from Blaney. But now Byron's going to get a good run off turns 2. Going to look to try and clear Blaney down the back straightaway. He doesn't just quite. Now they're going to be side by side into turns 3 and 4. Larson's down front. Oh, Byron bobbles. He's up the track a bit. Keeps it straight, though. Now they're side by side. Larson will lead it at the stripe, and then it'll be Byron. And Blaney's going to tuck in line behind him. Behind Blaney, he's got his teammate Keselowski pushing him. Harvick's going to send it in on Blaney. Blaney's going to slide down to block it. And now Blaney's also going to be side by side with Byron once again down the back straightaway. Oh, Kurt Busch up the track in the wall, possibly. He may have kept it out of the wall, but either way, he's going to lose all his track position. Oh, Blaney with a big bobble in turns 3 and 4. He's going to have to correct that. He lost. She's going to lose 2 spots there. That was a big one there. He almost lost it there. Kurt Busch out of the group. I'm not sure if he got. Oh, he's on to pit road. Left side tires did not get in the wall, but they're going to change out the tires on that thing anyways. But Larson still leads over Byron, who's right on his tail. Then Harvick's behind them, and then Keselowski looking to get around his Penske teammate. Yes, he does. Blaney trying to cross him over. He's going to be to his inside in turns 1 and 2. Oh, Blaney sends it in on his teammate Keselowski, but Keselowski's going to get the run off the top side down the back straightaway. And he's going to tuck in the line, Blaney will. And now he's going to have to just kind of block Hamlin up, and Hamlin goes high trying to get a run off that top side. Goes out to the edge of that resin, or edge of the groove. As they run, Kyle Busch is 9 to the good over Truex, and 12 to the good over Keselowski, or Elliott, and 15 to the good over Keselowski. Oh, they did not get all the lug nuts tight on that one car, and that's why he's had to slip up out on the groove on that initial, or early in that run. But now Harvick's caught the leaders of Byron and Larson. And Harvick, Byron, Larson all separated by half a second. They're all nose to tail as they go into turns 1 and 2. Imagine if Harvick won this race, man. That would, oh boy. I believe this is one of Jimmy John's last runs with that 4-car. I believe that's who he's got on the car today. Yeah, or no, Hunt's Brothers Pizza's on there today, not Jimmy John's. But yeah, those top 3 all separated by 3/10 right now. Harvick looking to the inside of Byron off the exit of turn 2. He's going to be on that left rear quarter panel. He's going to side draft him a bit. He's going to pull up. He's past the driver. Now Harvick's going to edge out in front of Byron into turns 3 and 4. He's going to keep it tight on the bottom. Oh, Byron's going to get the run off the top, though. They're still side by side. Harvick side drafting him down the front straightaway. Does a good job with that. Now Harvick will have an opportunity to complete the pass in turns 1 and 2. Oh, he goes in, but oh, Byron really sends it in on the top side, and he's going to be able to get a good run off the top and clear Harvick down the back straightaway. Now Keselowski's on the bumper of Harvick. Harvick now has to switch to defense. Whew, things are getting intense here, ladies and gents. Oh, we got 18 likes. Appreciate it. Harvick still looking the inside of Byron, going to have to tuck in line. They're all single file down the back and front stretch, and then in the corners, they all pick different lines. Wait, Truex made it had a bunch of adjustments on that last set of pit stops, so they're hoping that car starts running better in this final stage and can pick up some track position. He's already gained a couple spots, and now it's down to a 6-point gap between him and Kyle Busch for that last transfer spot. Keselowski looking to make a move on Harvick. This was the battle in stage 2 for most of it. Larson and Byron have been able to kind of check out on the field, and then it's kind of been Harvick, Keselowski, Blaney all battling for those other spots in the top 5. Now Keselowski sends it in on Harvick, entering turns 3 and 4. He's going to be able to clear him. He can't slide up, and Harvick's going to get the run off the top. They're going to be side by side down the front straightaway. Keselowski is going to have to tuck back in line. Oh, he's looking to slide up next to Harvick. And he's going to side draft him. Now Keselowski's going to have a good run this time. Through turns 3 and 4. He's going to be able to slide up. No, not again. And now Blaney will be behind Harvick, and he may be able to have an opportunity to get around his teammate here. They're going to be all bunched together here in turns 1 and 2. Oh, that was close. Keselowski dives down low again. He's going to slide up. Now Blaney may have a run down the back straightaway on his teammate. Keselowski's going to kind of block there. Blaney's not going to make a move on it this time. Man, this is some really good battling just outside the top, just inside the top 5. Keselowski's still running just a bit of a lower line than Harvick. Trying to get a run on him. He gets a run on him down the back straightaway. This may be his good shot, the best shot he's had right here. Sends it in on the inside and turns. Oh, he's going to clear Harvick by quite a bit. Harvick's going to get pinned behind a lap car, and Keselowski will move up to 3rd. That's a big move there for Keselowski. He's finally gotten around Harvick. He's been trying to do that for the last 100 laps, it seems like. Now Blaney going to have an opportunity. Oh, Harvick up the track a bit in turns 1 and 2. That's going to allow Blaney to get a run to the inside of him down the back straightaway. Will he be able to do anything with it? Oh, he's going to have the 42 car pinning in the 4 again this time. Now the 4 is going to lose 2 spots here, it seems like, due to lap cars getting in the way. Going to maybe try and cross over the 12 here down the front straightaway. Nope, he won't be able to do it. And now Harvick has dropped back to 5th after losing 2 spots to the Penske cars. He's got a pretty good big gap back to Reddick, who's in 6th, so he'll be able to get that thing going straight again. But either way, Larson pulled out in front again. Him and Byron literally running almost the same lap times each time, but Larson's got a 2nd lead over Byron, a 2.5 to Keselowski, 2.5 to Blaney, 3 to Harvick. That's the top 5. Then you got Reddick, Briscoe, Hamlin, Logano, Kyle Busch to the top 10. Elliott in 11th, Truex in 12th, Buescher, Bell, Suarez the top 15. Those are the 15 cars on the lap. Austin Dillon, the first guy, 1 lap down. As they run, Larson's leading, so he virtually has a spot locked into the next round. Blaney is 20 to the good. Hamlin is 17 to the good. Or no, I'm trying to do that. He is 13 to the good, and then Kyle Busch 7 to the good. Truex 7 to the bad. Elliott 10 to the bad. Keselowski 12 to the bad, and Logano 20 to the bad. So Keselowski actually is looking to come out of here better than he did coming in here, but Logano, on the other hand, is definitely kind of going to come out of this race in a worse position than when he entered it. Both of them were below the cutoff line, but Keselowski was 16 below and Logano was about 10 below. And Keselowski will have picked up 2 points as they run, and Logano will have lost 10. What do you guys think about NASCAR 21? Do you think it's going to be a good game, or I don't know? I'm not planning to buy it until it comes out. Like, I'm not going to pre-order that thing until I hear a decent review on it initially. How long does this race go? It's well, we're under 100 to go, I believe. Yes, we just crossed 100 to go. We got 98 to go in this race. Keselowski, actually, these Penske cars have actually kind of picked up the pace. And they may be able to get to Byron here soon. They've actually, Larson still is the fastest lap of the day, but he was the only car below 29 seconds. And now Keselowski and Blaney have joined him down there. Everybody else is nowhere near, or well, Byron's close, and then everybody else is about a 10th back in terms of best lap time.
And he was running second, still in that position. But Kelly, is there something going on with William Byron that might bring him to pit road?
Byron's got a vibration that's getting worse and worse, he's saying. So we'll have to see what's going on with that. Yeah, so 24th's got a vibration right now. That's a pretty big development. He's been one of the fastest cars on the day. He is a non-playoff driver, so that does favor Byron. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about falling down to the playoffs a second time, but we'll have to see how he manages that, if it gets better, if it gets worse, if he has to pit. You know, he's got to hope that they can hold on to that, whatever, if he's having sort of an issue with that car. They got to hope he can hold on until they get into the fuel window. Larson's also having a bit of a vibration. But yeah, Cliff Daniels calming down Larson, just telling him a lot of guys have been having vibrations, which they have, and he just says just going to have to ride it out. None of those vibrations have actually really led to real issues so far in this race. Also, I'm not too concerned about Elliott anymore. He's in 11th. On that last run, he had fallen off the pace severely, but now he's hanging tough and looking to maybe make a move to get back into the top 10. Larson's now got a second and a half lead over Byron, which it was only about it was under 2 seconds, the gap between Larson and Keselowski, but it's grown back to over 2 seconds. Definitely the Toyotas have been behind today. Usually it's the Chevys and Toyotas battling it out, but today it's been the Fords and the Chevys, which is a bit of a change of scenery so far compared to the regular this season. Oh, Reddick looking to the outside of Harvick, but he's got a lap car in front of him. We'll have to see how that works out for him. Oh, he threads the needle. And Reddick up to 5th. Harvick losing a bit of ground this run. Now Harvick back to 6th, out of the top 5. Whew. 90 to go in this race. Yeah, Harvick's car kind of fading right now on this long run. Reddick's up to 5th. Some guys having good runs who have been on lead lap most of this race. Reddick, Byron, Harvick, non-playoff drivers. And then also Suarez in 15th and Buescher in 13th. Now Elliott has cracked the top 10 once again. Now, as they run, Kyle Busch 6 to the good over Truex and 8 to the good over Elliott. So a lot still to happen in this race. That gap's probably going to shrink before this thing's over because Kyle Busch, also another car, slowly kind of fading on this run. Keselowski also only 11 to the bad. So yeah, Keselowski. I think if Keselowski exits this race 8 to the bad, that'll be a pretty solid. I think they'll take that with that 2 team. Especially, I mean, he's been in third and he's been in the top 5 most of this race, which has been really solid for that team. Whew. Larson now got about a 2-second gap from him to Byron. I haven't heard any more comments about them having vibrations, so you wonder if those vibrations have gone away a bit. They're still running fast lap times. Still got about, I believe, probably about 30 laps or 20 laps before they come to pit road for their final pit stop of the day. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys.
Does he need to be to win these races? And he's going to be his personality, Junior. And he's going to be a little too aggressive for a little bit. And he's going to figure out where that line is and when to be aggressive and when not. And that makes things working out here.
Fair. Well, and Tyler has told us over and over, he said his aggressive nature sometimes doesn't help him. I mean, if you get a little bit too aggressive, like we saw at the mobile, it's not going to help him.
I'm back. Okay. Chase Elliott now chasing down Logano. He may even be able to get into the 9th position now, and that's going to lower the gap. So mainly from him to Kyle Busch in that cutoff line. It's also going to hurt Logano because he's going to lose a point to that cutoff line. And Logano hasn't scored any stage points today, and it's just going to hang on to a top 10 maybe today, and that's not what you can't do that in the round of 8. So Logano is going to exit this race in a pretty tough position heading into Kansas and Martinsville. Tracks, which he can certainly win at, though. Yeah, but drivers still got, I believe, 20 laps or so before they're going to be coming to pit road. Yeah, honestly, Penske guys, or not Blaney has scored some good stage points today, but Keselowski and Keselowski and Logano have not scored many stage points. And I mean, that's the main reason why they're not, even though they're both running in the top 10 right now, they're both 10 or more points below the cutoff line, which is hurting them. Yeah, Kyle Busch 6 to the good over Truex as they run, and 8 to the good over Elliott, 11 to the good over Keselowski, and 19 to the good over Kyle Busch.
Better than that presentation. Whether it's a fraction or a decimal, it's still fun.
I know a thing or two about cars. And sometimes
yeah, Elliott's got quite a few cars just in front of him. So he's definitely got some cars he can pass. Those cars are Logano, Hamlin, Briscoe. Honestly, if Briscoe gets a top 10 today, I definitely would say this probably be his most impressive run of the season, other than the Indy Road Course maybe. It'd be his most impressive non-road course performance.
PNC Bank believes that if your phone can help you track your pizza, then your bank should help you track your spending.
Appreciate everybody watching. Over 700 viewers on the day.
Its low cash flow feature gives you at least 24 hours of extra time to help you avoid an overdraft payment.
In the other direction.
Virtual wallet with low cash mode from PNC Bank. One way we're making a difference.
Almost to 20 likes on the day, guys. I appreciate if we can get up there. Briscoe is, I mean, Briscoe's still holding on over Hamlin, who's chasing him down. I think the big thing for Briscoe is he's gotta play it safe here because he's having a great run today, but he's got a lot of hungry playoff guys around him who are going to definitely be seeing him as a point they need or a point they want in terms of passing him for position. So I don't think he can't really afford, race these guys hard and cause an incident between two of them. That'll definitely not look good on his part. My throat is dead right now, ladies and gents. Kyle Larson just kind of managing the lead over Byron. This final stage, he hasn't seemed as quick as he has the previous stages, but still good enough to pretty much be comfortably out front. He's coming up on 200 laps led this race. And hey, Mick Schumacher is at the Cup Series race today. He's on Cole Custer's pit box, which is not so great compared to the other guys. Cole Custer is actually, I believe, the worst of any of the Cup Series drivers out there today. Yeah, he is. So, didn't pick the best pit stall to be on, but overall, not a bad performance by Haas today. Larson still got a 2-second lead over Byron and about a 3-second lead over Keselowski and 3.5 seconds back to Blaney. So, yeah, they still got to get 10 more laps before they'll be getting towards their pit window. Yeah, Kyle Busch definitely complaining about how his car sucks again today, like he does every race. No surprise there. How many points in the green for Elliott? He is actually in the red, but he is only 7. He's 8 back, and he's in 10th, and he could definitely pick up a couple more spots. Also, the guy who's in front, who's on the cut line to the good, is Kyle Busch, who's probably going to lose some spots, I would imagine. He's complaining about his car right now. Ryan Blaney just had a big moment. He said that the car cut off for a second and then came back to life. So not quite sure what that wouldn't be. Bell's on to pit road. 73 to go in the race. So that's quite he's going to have to save some gas to make it from here, but must think he's in his window. But yeah, we'll probably see guys at least 5 more laps before guys come in. So yeah, Christopher Bell comes down pit road today. Comes down pit road because having a tire vibration, and they're just inside the fuel window. They're not quite inside of it, but I mean he could manage saving some gas to make it. Let's see how this run progresses. I mean, honestly, I think we may get another caution. I'm not quite sure, but obviously another caution is going to change everything. It'll make another restart, throw in some extra chaos. So Kurt Busch trying to get to the free pass position in case of a caution after he had to make that unscheduled pit stop on that last run. Kurt Busch just hit pit road.
So he no longer's in that battle.
So yeah, now we're 70 to go in this race, so we're probably going to see a couple more guys hit pit road soon. Blaney's finally caught up to Keselowski. He may be able to pass his teammate back before these pit stops. Oh, and now he's out of the gas big time. Troll's having a big issue all of a sudden. Troll may have an issue here. He just had to get out. He lost a whole second there on the back straightaway. I don't know. Maybe he's just said a second ago that the car just all of a sudden just like shut off for a minute or for a split second. So maybe that happened again. And if it's happened twice, definitely something you want to keep tabs on. $67 to go in the race. These guys are now in their fuel window, so I'm going to expect them to be all coming in the next 10 laps. Austin Dillon's hit pit road. Larson's lead over Byron has shrunk just a bit. So, I mean, it's short. It's close enough to where if Byron has a good pit stop, Larson doesn't. Byron may come out of this pit stop cycle in the lead. So yeah, Larson still leads. It sounds like they're going to try and stretch it this run as long as they can. We'll see if anybody tries to undercut these pit stops. But the thing is fresh tires don't really matter that much. I mean, these guys 50 laps into a run are running a 10th slower than their best lap times of the day. So basically no fall off. But yeah, we're going to be coming. Oh my gosh, another. Not okay. Well, hey, at least we go NASCAR nonstop, not full commercial break. I can live with that. Of course, Kyle Busch. What's new? I was just reading the chat. So yeah, now as they run though, Kyle Busch in 11th. Oh, it's still okay. So it's still nobody's really gained or lost position last couple laps. That's the thing on these long green flag runs. There's not a lot of change for position, to be honest. This track it just doesn't allow for a lot of passing. Oh, Briscoe gotten into the wall, trying to get around the outside of Hamlin off turn 4. Yeah, he made some pretty decent contact there. He'll definitely be coming to pit road here in a second, I think. We got a side shot of it now. Oh yeah, it's that right rear that I'd be the most concerned about. He'll definitely be coming here in a second. Oh, he doesn't want that thing to all of a sudden blow out on him and go around in one of these turns. There's no smoke or anything, so there's no tire rub that you can at least see on the surface. But either way, that's let Hamlin up a spot and Briscoe down a spot. I think he'll definitely have to be coming here in a second. And it looks like he is going to hit pit road. Or, wait, never mind. I'm wrong. He did not hit pit road. $60 to go now in this race, guys. Into their pit fuel window for sure. Not pit fuel window. Fuel window for sure. 60 to go in the race. Oh, and the 14's in the wall. He's got smoke. I said he should have pitted. I was just saying he should have pitted. And he's out of the groove, and they're going to throw out the caution for that. We'll have to see if he got into the wall or not. Or if he did, how severe the damage is. He definitely was up the track or something. Yeah, that tire's blown out. It actually doesn't look like he made contact with the wall possibly. He may have just like spun out or half spun out in turns 1 and 2. yeah, that right rear's down, and that's chewed up the right rear fender as well. Yeah, so just a breakdown of what happened. Briscoe tried to go around the outside of Hamlin. And then, yeah, as the predicted in turns 1 and 2, just up out of the groove, is able to hang on to the car, but the tire's down. He's kicking up debris, and he's obviously going really slow. Trying to pull out that right rear fender on that car right now. Oh, wow, they're actually planning to pit that time by, but then obviously the lap they're planning to pit, the tire blew on turns 1 and 2, so just too early and just too late for them to pit. So appreciate everybody watching. Almost 20 likes on the day. Can we get, we already got 17 likes for the birthday. Can we get 17 subs for the birthday? Yeah, this is a pit stop right here. You're going to be seeing some guys probably possibly make some big swings at it, because this is definitely probably the last foreseeable pit stop on the day. Now, will this caution breed cautions? You're going to see guys being real aggressive, since this will be most likely the last restart of the day. Will you see somebody overstep the boundaries here? Only 13 cars on lead lap at the time of that caution. And the free pass was Matty D. That'll put 14 cars on the lead lap. Guys who that hurts are Bell, Dylan, and Kurt Busch, guys who all pitted before the caution. They got caught out there.
Well, listen, he's a young driver trying to earn his way in the sport, and it's not easy. And you're racing against the very best. And Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, Teddy Hamlin pretty pissed off at Chase Briscoe for even trying to make that move. And then again, they do already have kind of a history. Oh man, I'm just getting flashbacks to Hamlin and Briscoe at the Indy Road Course, man. Appreciate everybody watching. And now they come down pit road. Who's gonna make a mistake on pit road? It's crucial here because we've seen it's hard to make up ground on these runs. Keselowski with a relatively smooth pit stop, 12.5 seconds, all 4 tires on that thing. Will you see anybody take 2 now? That would be a crazy strategy. Doesn't look like anybody will. And Larson's going to win the race off pit road. And Reddick's going to gain 1. Hamlin gains 2. Blaney loses 2. Logano gains 1. Harvick loses 2. So notables are Blaney and Harvick both losing 2 each. That's 2 points for Blaney. He was about 20 to the good, so he's probably the least concerned of any of the drivers other than Larson. But yeah, now after that pit cycle, or after those guys came off pit road, it looks like it is still Truex. Truex is 8 to the bad, but Elliott is also 8 to the bad. Keselowski 12 to the bad. Logano 18 to the bad. And then obviously Kyle Busch 8 to the good. Hamlin is 17 to the good, and Blaney 19 to the good. Larson, who's leading the race, is probably going to win, and if he doesn't win, he'll be like 50 to the good. So basically locked in. If he doesn't win this race, and as long as he doesn't crash down to Kansas, he'll probably lock himself into the Final 4 on points. Which is actually something you definitely want. If Larson doesn't win a race this round, he is basically locked into the next round on points. So it almost makes this a must win for all the other guys other than Larson in this round. Now, if Larson wins, that kind of changes it, but still, it's honestly a must win in this round almost. Unless Larson sweeps this race and Kansas. I don't think Larson will win Martinsville because it's never been a strong track of his. But now, guys, we've only got one more guaranteed restart, and that's coming up here in a second. Who do you guys think is going to win this race? Do you think Larson will hold it out, or do you think he'll get a bad restart, or just have something go awry here, come to the finish, blow a tire coming off turn 4, like they did at Pocono? Many guys watching the NFL. The Cardinals are just tearing up the Browns right now. And New England's got a lead on Dallas. Wow. There's a pretty big crash yesterday in some sort of flat track racing. Coming to the finish line, the leader wrecked it into the wall, and then his dirt bike flew out from underneath him and hit another guy, and the guy got launched maybe 15 feet into the air. And it looks like broke his leg and some other things. Definitely pretty bruised up. That's crazy. But yeah, so now the running order: Larson on the inside, Byron on the outside, Keselowski pushing Larson, Reddick pushing Byron. I think that outside line may have a good run this restart because Reddick's been really solid on these restarts every time as a pusher. So Byron's going to have some big help. Whew. So now lights on the pace car are off. They're going through turns 3 and 4. They'll be coming to the Geico restart zone here in a second. Who's going to be the winner and loser on this restart? I mean, you lose or gain 5 points if you're Kyle Busch, Elliott, or Truex Keselowski. That's huge. Now you're in the next round. Now you're out of the next round. And the pace car is going to pull off as they exit turn 4. The Geico restart zone. They go. Keselowski on the bumper of Larson, Reddick on the bumper of Byron. Both lines are formed up really well. Larson has a slight edge into turns 1 and 2. Keselowski with a good shove to the bumper of the 5. The 5 is going to clear the 24 easily. Now the 2 will be side by side with the 24. Harvick dive bombs the 12. They're 3 wide in turns 3 and 4. Oh boy, is that going to stick? Oh, Elliott's up the track in turns 3 and 4. He's going to lose a couple spots there. He's going to lose maybe 10 spots. That's big. Keeps it out of the wall, but still. Now Reddick to the inside of Byron in turns 1 and 2. He really throws it in there. Is he going to be able to clear him? Reddick's been strong all day. Will he be able to get back up to second? We know Reddick in the 24 definitely don't have a good history after last week. Hamlin's up to 5th after a great restart. So Logano's up to 6th as well. Oh, boy. The 8's got loose. Now he's going to lose some spots. Now he's going to check up that inside line. Logano's now going to get shoved in the middle of 3 wide. No, he's going to be able to pull it down, though. Oh, Hamlin up the track a bit. Blaney trying to send it 3 wide. Logano slides up. Blaney has to get down the gas a bit to avoid wrecking his teammate and hits up. Oh, Kyle Busch gives a shove to the 12. That gets him a bit swirly. Now Suarez is up here battling in the top 10. Oh, boy. Logano now side by side with his teammate Blaney. You definitely don't want to wreck your teammate. Meanwhile, Larson and Byron out in front like they've been this whole race. Now Blaney to the inside of Hamlin. No, he's going to tuck back in line. No, he's going to try and slide up over and go to the outside of Hamlin in turns 3 and 4. Gets Hamlin pinned to the inside. Now Blaney will have a run on the outside of Hamlin through turns 3 and 4 and off the exit down the front straightaway. He's going to get a bit of help from his teammate, too, Logano, with a push. And now Blaney's going to clear Hamlin down to turns 1 and 2. Logano will look to follow suit. Now as they run, Kyle Busch 10 to the good over Truex, 13 to the good over Elliott, 14 to the good over Keselowski, and 19 to the good, 18 to the good over Logano. Larson still leads just by barely over Byron. Under 50 to go in this race. You wonder if Byron's finally going to stop just falling in behind Larson and try and get a pass on him for the lead. Larson's been faster than Byron for the majority of the race, but Byron has been really good on the short run. Larson wrapping that inside. Byron kind of running a bit of a line in the middle, looking for a run, looking for some clean air on that nose. Oh. 22 and 11 almost got together off turn 4. Both of them losing a lot of track position there, it looks like. Or something. Now Kyle Busch going backwards. Somebody had an issue. I don't know. Everything seems to have worked out now, but that I want to see a replay. Either way, it sounds like something crazy. Yeah, the 11 and the 22. The 22, the outside 11. Oh, he had to get up out of the throttle big time there. That caused the 4 to have to check up as well as the 22. And they both lost some positions. Byron looking to the inside of Larson off the exit of turn 2. Oh, he's going to have to slide back up in line. Not going to be able to get to his quarter panel that time. 47 to go on the stage. Oh, boy, this is crazy. Larson and Byron battling really hard. Byron's a little faster, I think, right now, but Larson's managing that clean air and running a good defensive line. Now Larson pulls the lead out by an extra 10th or so. Keselowski's sending it in on Reddick for 3rd. Keselowski's got to pick up those points. He does not quite clear him off turn 4. That's going to hurt him. Oh, Larson has to chop down on the 24 and takes the clean air off that nose. That's going to cost the 24 big there. Now Keselowski's gotten around Reddick on a move in turns 1 and 2. Reddick looks to maybe cross him over in turns 3 and 4. No, Keselowski chops down on that move there. Now Kyle Busch is only 6 to the good over Elliott and 7 to the good over Truex and 11 to good over Keselowski. Oh, boy. Now Keselowski's kind of catching up to Byron. Larson's kind of got a bit more of a bigger lead now, almost 4/10 over Byron, and Keselowski's on the bumper of Byron. Now Byron has to play a bit defensive. 44 to go in the race. Your top 5, Larson, Byron, Keselowski, Reddick, Blaney. And then Hamlin, Suarez in 7th. Elliott, Harvick, Logano, round out your top 10. Keselowski goes to the inside of Byron. Tries to make a move down the back straightaway. He's going to tuck back in line, but he picks up a lot of ground there. This 2 car is looking really strong today. Oh, boy. Laps are clicking down. 42 to go in the race. Still, Larson runs a lower line than Byron and Keselowski. Managing the gap. Keselowski running a slightly higher line than Byron, trying to get some pressure on that nose. Now there's a battle just at the back half of the top 10. Kyle Busch looking to the inside of Logano off turn 4. Kyle Busch needs some points right now. And Logano does as well. These guys definitely are not in great positions. Kyle Busch is in the green right now, and Logano's in the red, but Kyle Busch has been fighting this car this whole final stage. Logano and Truex, the only 2 cars to not score any stage points today, and it's really hurt them today in terms of their points. Logano 22 to the bad, Truex 7 to the bad. Kyle Busch now going to tuck in line behind the 22 down the front straightaway. The 22 may have won this battle for now. 40 to go in the race. Or maybe I spoke too soon. Now Kyle Busch is a good run up the inside again. And now Larson, Byron, Keselowski, Reddick, Blaney, your top 5. It's so weird to see the Toyotas not being good. Like, it feels good, too, to see a Chevy versus Ford battle at the front once again. I haven't seen that in so long. Elliott going around Suarez for the 7th position. I expect Suarez to lose a couple spots as this run gets longer. His car is not as good the long run car as the guys around him. Now Harvick looking to make a move on Suarez in turns 3 and 4. Or he's just going to or he's going to run a bit higher line. Suarez is going to run a bit lower line. Appreciate everybody watching. Thanks for 20 likes on the day. Larson's going to win, you said, Jeffrey? All right, that's it. That's my pick, you see. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. As they run, it is Elliott 6 to the bad behind Kyle Busch. Truex 7, also 6 to the bad. Keselowski 12 to the bad. And Logano 23 points to the bad. Yikes. Almost 800 viewers on the day. Appreciate everybody watching. Truex all over the bumper of Logano. He's going to look to make a move to his inside in turns 3 and 4. Logano going the wrong way here on this final stretch. That's good. This race could force him into like a must-win scenario next week at Kansas or Martinsville. Oh, caution. Caution's out. The 22 is in the wall, I think. Or somebody or something. Or do you spin it? The car looks clean, but the caution is out. And the 22 slow on the track. I think he either maybe just tapped the wall or he spun it around off turn 2. We'll have to see. This adds insult to injury for that 22 car. Looks like the left rear, maybe it went flat. And maybe spun it or skidded it through turns 1 and 2. No real damage, though. Oh, he's going to take it to the garage. Oh, mechanical, I think. Mechanical failure for the 22. I think he's out. I think he blows an engine. The engine blows on that 20. Okay, so that's why the smoke was. 22 blows an engine off turn 2. Man, you hardly ever see engine failures anymore. That's weird to see, but either way, I mean, it's a 500-mile race. It's a hot day, I think, in Texas. And there goes the engine on the 22. We're riding along, and you can just hear it. And that will definitely put Logano into a must-win scenario going into Kansas and Martinsville. And he's set to probably lose at least 10 more positions than where he is right now with still 30 cars in this race. Yeah, he will be in a must-win scenario for sure. He'll be at least 35 to the bad. But now we're going to get another restart, guys. And that last restart was pretty crazy. We'll have to see what happens this time. These restarts especially hurt Kyle Larson, who's better long-run car. Because Kyle Larson on this restart, Byron was all over him, but he had just started to pull away again. But now Byron, once again, will have an opportunity. Appreciate everybody watching. Appreciate if you drop a like and subscribe because it's my birthday. Ooh.
Well, at decision time, half stay up.
And this time on pit road, about half the field stays out and half the field pits. The first car to pit was Chase Elliott, who is in 8th position. I don't think the tires are really going to matter, to be honest, but we'll see. So this will change it to, my bad. So now it'll be Larson, Byron, Keselowski, Reddick, Blaney, Hamlin, Suarez, Elliott, the first 7 cars. About 5 cars pitted, and I believe is Kyle Busch, Truex, Dibby, Harvick, and Elliott. Guys, my throat is like gone. Man, now this is going to cause things to get crazy here with the restart, where we'll probably get going with 20 to go, 25 to go. Gone through. Dose water bottles. 2 dose water bottles. Water bottles. No, dose water bottles.
Wow, tacos would be upset. No matter what you're craving, order from DoorDash and get it delivered right to your door. DoorDash, get more to your door.
And guys, hair game day is every day. Our training doesn't stop. What do we get? Round face, straight hair.
Short on back and sides and long on top.
Nice work.
But thank you guys for watching today. Appreciate it. If you also decide to subscribe to the channel today, or drop a like, or just comment in the chat, who do you think's gonna win? My throats are dying. This is all I got after this race ends. I don't know how long I'll be sticking around.
Here's Joe Logano, who just got out of the race car after the engine expired. They're bringing out the caution. Was there any warning that engine goes?
But tough day for Logano. Going to be in a must-win scenario going into Kansas, unless he gets some big help from playoff drivers. Ricky now.
It seemed like that all day. We were the strategy to begin the race didn't play out the way we hoped it would when we put the new tires, and then we started making our way back up, and the caution came out after we fitted, and we fell back. So every time we started making gains, something didn't go right, and ultimately didn't go right again. So I guess the good news is we know what we got to do with next season.
So Larson's going to go low. Byron goes high. Keselowski goes high. Reddick goes low. Blaney goes high. Hamlin goes low. Suarez goes high. Busch goes low. Harvick goes high. Kyle Busch goes low. So you're going to have, I believe so it's going to be Larson on the inside with pushing from Reddick, and then Byron on the outside with pushing from Keselowski. Now, the inside's been the best line for the restarts the whole race, but last restart, Reddick was not a good pusher, and Keselowski was, so we'll have to see. So I believe the lights are on the pace car. Guys, my throat is dying. Hopefully there's not too much more action I need to commentate. Got the hat on today. And here they come off turn 4 through the Geico restart zone. Who's going to get the better launch? Inside or outside? Larson on the inside. Byron on the outside. Here they come. Oh, Reddick with a good shove to Larson, already with about a whole car length out front, in front of Byron. Down into turns 1 and 2. Oh, Buescher gets hooked, and he's going to save it. What a save by Buescher. Oh, but Alfredo's around. And, into the wall hard goes Anthony Alfredo. He was involved in the earlier big crash today, so that's going to bring on a caution. But what a save by Chris Buescher is all I can say. Oh, big fire with the 38. The gas tank's leaking everywhere. He's got to get out of there. Things lighting up ablaze. They better get the fire team over there. That thing's on fire big time. Okay, he's out of there. That's good to see. But yikes, that thing's going up in flames big time right now. But he made hard impact with that wall. He backed it in. Lucky they weren't going full speed and that they were just on a restart. But Buescher got hooked by somebody there 4 wide into turn 1. Like I said, I think cautions are going to bring cautions. The red flag is out. And the red flag is out because when he backed into the wall, the gas dripped down the car. Car caught on fire, but now there's basically a line of fire all the way across the track. Yeah, let's get a replay. So, well, Chris Buescher got spun and he was trying to save it on the inside. And then it looks like the 38 may have kind of gotten into his teammate, got turned around, and then just backed it into the wall. Yeah, I want to kind of see what happened with the 17, like how he got spun around, because that's what kind of triggered this kind of chain effect that ended up with the 38 crashing into the wall.
Yeah, I think the 14 is thinking this might not be a yellow because until the 38 goes into the walls, it looks like the 17 is going to continue. So, you know, there's always going to be a judgment from drivers on.
But yikes, that was a pretty hard impact for the 38 with the fire. And the fire, with the fire from the gasoline tank. Obviously, it's kind of leaking everywhere, and that thing just lit up the whole car, as well as the trace of gasoline along the track. But yeah, we'll have to see once these things get restarted here in a second. But here, now we get to replay what happened with the 17. So yeah, Chris Buescher didn't get a good launch. And then Kyle Busch tried going low. Chris Buescher kind of blocked late. Yeah, Chris Buescher kind of cleared himself a bit after a bad restart. He had a great save, but yeah, and then as a result of guys trying to avoid him, 38 got hooked into the wall. Still under red flag. Now they'll probably get restarted with about, I'd say, 20 to go in this race. And we may get another caution. I don't know. But yeah, there's obviously gasoline all the way across the track now. So they're going to clean that up. Probably won't take too long, but going to be at least probably 5 minutes or 10 minutes before we're going green. But as they run, Larson, Reddick, Byron, Keselowski, Blaney, Hamlin, Suarez, Harvick, Truex, Kyle Busch, Elliott, Dibby, Bell, and Buescher, your top 14 and all the 14 guys on the lead lap. And then Eric Jones in 15th, I believe, is the free pass car. Yep, he is. So he has the potential to get a good run today, Eric Jones. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And they're still under red flag. But yeah, this caution, I think, helps Byron. But now the thing is now Reddick will be that second guy to go to the choose cone. So is he going to go high? And will Byron go low with his teammate or go high with Reddick? Is the question. I think Byron will. If Reddick doesn't go low, I think Byron will certainly go low with his teammate. But I think Reddick may go low with Larson and force Byron to make a decision because that inside line's just been better on the restarts. But yeah, it looks like they'll be going green here in a second. Not going. What am I saying? Oh gosh. But yeah, still it can be under red for at least a couple more minutes. Just making sure they clean off the track all the way. Don't want these guys running through a bunch of oil and gasoline. So guys, who in the chat? Who do you think this helps repairs? Here, I'll be right back once again. Okay, now we're back and we're under a red flag for like the first time today, but been under this red flag for, I don't know, about 10 minutes. Probably going to be under it for at least 5 more. But yeah, really, honestly, Larson's dominated today. These restarts have kind of been his kryptonite. He hasn't lost out on a restart really yet, but it's been his weakest point of his day is the restarts. So. Yeah, I appreciate it if you subscribe or drop a like because it's my birthday. Just throwing that out there.
Now they have to finish off the deal. Again, Kyle Larson has never advanced to the championship board. Trying to take care of that early. And now the victory. It's been a career season for Kyle Larson. Take a look at what he's been able to do on a mile-and-a-half track. He's led 227 laps today.
Wow.
Still up front.
Larson's led.
Continue to grow, but this is an all-time in a season.
Larson's led the most laps in a season on mile-and-a-halves of anybody in the history of NASCAR. More than Martin Truex Jr. when he dominated in 2017. I'm expecting they'll return to caution in a second, considering the 38 is off the track now. Once again, people have an opportunity to pit. I don't think you'll see really anybody pit this time, possibly one or two people, but track position is really key. Do the do. Oh my God, my throat is DEAD. I had a slight sore throat coming into this, and now after today, oh yeah, it's a sore throat, all right. Kevin Harvick Subway commercial, dude. Subway's probably like, oh wait, no, this is bad marketing now. We have the most hated guy in the sport doing our ads.
29 laps to go. Let's recap what's happened today. Early on, Kyle Busch speeding on pit road, put him in the back, and this is what he had to see when the big one happened. Amazing job missing it.
Yeah, there's a huge crash earlier in this race, taking out 10 cars. Kyle Busch made a smart decision, missing it. And then, just most recently, Joey Logano blew an engine that took him out of this race. And you also got Kyle Busch winning stage 1 and Kyle Larson winning stage 2. As they run Truex, Elliott, Keselowski, Logano, all in the red. Okay, now it's yellow.
So the car's fired back up again and rolling.
And as we say here in the red, Denny Hamlin right now positioned in the 6th spot. It's crew chief Gabe Hart. You told me before the race, you thought you didn't have a shot to win, but you guys haven't really been able to quite break through up into that top 5. What are you guys lacking today?
Well, it's hard to say.
So the yellow's finally back out. I assume they're going to run, a couple of caution laps here. At least probably like 4 or 5. So they'll get them restarted with probably under 25 to go.
I know I give all the track position up doing it, so coulda, woulda, shoulda. I wish we would have tried, but we just haven't quite had the speed we needed either way. I thought at times we've been capable of running third. Clearly the 5 and 24 lights out, but there's still 29 to go. That's why they call it racing. We'll see what happens.
Right. So how aggressive do you expect Denny to be? And if this could be the last restart once we get going.
Well, I mean, everybody's going to be more aggressive, but, Denny's smart. He knows where to put it, when to put it there. So I trust what he's got going on and we'll do the best we can.
Thank you.
Throat Stein, ladies and gents. But either way, we're about to go green flag racing again. Over 800 viewers on the day. I appreciate it.
Even without winning speed, we just saw what happened on that last restart. You could hear, I don't want to say nerves, but Cliff Daniels is not ready to concede this race as the winner. He knows that these restarts are going to get crazy, so it's going to be aggressive. Unfortunately, Joe Logano, that engine failure, is taking him out of it.
My throat is dying. Yeah.
Pit road is open. Who's going to come on the pit road? Late ticker here. Chris Buescher is 17 after a little bit of contact there.
So yeah, Chris Buescher takes pit road, and I think he's the only one on the lead lap. So, and now with only, I believe, 29 cars in this race, or 28 cars in this race. Only 28 cars in this race. And yeah, that's going to allow some guys to definitely get some decent finishes, possibly like BJ McLeod, David Starr, get top 25s.
I think the 14 or so behind me just couldn't get checked up in time, so it spun me out and couldn't do anything to, straighten up backwards. So I just along for the ride, going up towards the fence, and something got knocked loose. It obviously started the fire on all the fluid that leaked out. It was
to stop. Thought I was going to be able to take my time getting out, but then it just burst into flames. But thank you for all the safety personnel, all the safety.
Yeah, that was a huge incident. But yeah, so as they run, it's Larson, Byron, Reddick, Keselowski, Hamlin, the top 5. Blaney, Harvick, Suarez, Truex, Kyle Busch, the top 10. Elliott, Dibby, Bell, Jones, Busher, the top 15. Those are the 15 cars on lead lap. Nobody else is on lead lap. Briscoe in 16th is the only car 1 lap down. So if the caution does come out, Briscoe will go back on lead lap. Then you got Busch, Dillon, McDowell, Almirola, the top 20. Then Custer, LaJoy, McLeod, Starr, and Smithley, the top 25. Then Bilicki, Hill, and Chastain. Those are the only 28 cars out there making laps. 27 to go. They're going to, I believe, take the choose code next time by. I'll be right back.
Make sure to join us over on NBCSN for that. For the drivers, what some of these playoff drivers will have to do. Some of them have already been put in a hole. One being Joey Logano. Logano, with the engine expiring, he's going to be the bottom of the list. 35 points back for the driver of the 22. As they're rolling out, track cleanup continuing. We have seen dominant performance once again.
Okay, here we are once again. So Kyle Busch is 4 to the good, Truex is 4 to the bad, Elliott 10 to the bad. So that's kind of the battle. The 2 JGR teammates this restart are only 4 points apart for that last transfer spot.
They got through the stages, but now with 7 of the 8 playoff drivers still available with a chance to win this race on the lead lap, I expect these restarts to be chaos. No one is going to give, and perhaps it's the pushes, it's the help that could create the issue when these guys start to push and shove down into turn 1.
Drivers, we'll bring you in. All right, so you've seen a long race up to this point, but now with the sprint.
Guys, this is your last chance to give in your picks to win here now as we come to this most likely final restart here in a second. Nervous. I'm nervous. Let's see how this restart goes. Things are going to get chaotic. We are coming down to the finish, ladies and gents. Larson on the inside, Byron on the outside. As I predicted, Reddick is going to stick low with Larson. Now he's going to have Byron to his outside. It's going to be a repeat of the last restart with the Reddick pushing Larson and Keselowski pushing Byron. Going to get 25 to go when they get the green flag. Pace car pulls off the track off turn 4. To the guy restart zone they go. Who's going to get the better launch, Larson or Byron? Oh, the 8 kind of spins his tires, but they both lanes do. And 5's going to have a nose out front. The outside's better this restart than they were last time, but the 5 looks like he'll clear the 24 still. Off turn 2. Oh, Brad Keselowski up the track. He's going to lose spots. Suarez up the track. He's into the side of Harvick. That kind of saved Keselowski from losing a lot of spots, but now Suarez is going to lose a lot of spots. Well, that was almost big. Oh, Reddick kind of just maybe taps the bumper, the side of the 24. The 2 kind of gets loose again. Suarez back in the pack in the middle of 3 wide off turn 4. This is crazy. But Larson leads over Byron, Reddick, and Hamlin. Hamlin with a big shove to the back of the 8. Now Hamlin up the track a bit. Keselowski's going to go to his inside. So will Harvick and Blaney. They'll be 3 wide off turn 2. Everybody taking advantage of everyone on this restart. Oh, they're 3 wide entering turn 3. Nobody gives. Hamlin on the outside of Blaney and Harvick. Oh, boy. I don't know how this is working out. Off the turn 4. Nobody. Oh, the 12 door bangs to the 11 just slightly. Oh, I can't believe the 12 is. I don't know how he is not wrecked in the middle. But they're. Oh, and there he has to get out of the gas. Oh, the 11 has a tire rub after making contact with Blaney. The 11 with a big tire up there, turns 1 and 2. Oh, Kyle Busch gets a bit sideways. This Dibby tries to go to the inside of the 18. The 11's got a big tire up here. We're going to see if that gets any better or any worse. What's going to happen here? Yeah, the 11's got a tire up now. That's, oh boy. 22 to go. This is crazy. Larson now leads, still over Byron. Oh, Byron's up the track a bit. That's going to allow Reddick to go to the inside. Reddick's to second. Will Hamlin pit, or is he just going to try and run that thing out? Byron's going to lose another spot to Keselowski possibly. Yeah, Hamlin's got a big tire up now. He's still running in 7th position, but yeah, I don't think that thing's going to last 20 laps. I think it's gotten a little bit better, but in the turns, it's really smoking. Oh, he's spinning. The 11's spinning. The 11's around. The 11. Oh, he locks it down. Oh, my. How did he save that? Oh, he may get into the wall, though. Oh, he's just going to nose it into the wall a bit. May have been able to save it. That was still an amazing save by the 11. I thought he was around and backing it into the wall. The 11, the left rear's flat on the 11. He's going to have to pit here. Or I think both rear tires are flat now. He's going to have to pit here, though, for sure. And yeah, both rear tires are flat. Just got to hope those things don't destroy the back end of that car. Yeah. Oh, now the left front flat. That thing's tearing up the left front fender, it looks like. Oh, boy, he's got to hope that thing doesn't go flat even more down pit road. That'll just tear up the car. We saw it happen with Cody Ware last week. Or not last week, but like a little while ago at Darlington. He had a tire going down, and it just shredded the whole left or right front of that car. They may lose a lap here under pit, but Hamlin has got big issues. They're gonna have to change all 4 here as fast as they can. 20 to go in this race. And chaos for another playoff driver. Luckily, only 15 cars on the lead lap, so Hamlin is still out in that front. Hamlin is able to stay on the lead lap just barely. But yeah, either way, this pretty much takes Hamlin out of a top 10 unless we get another caution. But this happened, Hamlin's tire from going 3 wide off turn 4 with Harvick and Blaney. And Blaney just got up into him a bit. I mean, nothing. You can't really blame Blaney too much for that there. Just hard racing in a tight situation. But either way, things are going to get dicey here. I believe Blaney will have to probably pit, make sure they don't have a tire up. Oh. But either way, here we come with let's see how many laps to go once we get this restarted. Probably about 15. 18 to go in the race. Oh, guys, put down your chat. Your opinions on this race. Things are getting spicy. We're going to cut to commercial break, but we aren't. But they are. But 21 likes on the day. Appreciate it. Denny Hamlin, fan 11, can't wait for the next cast. What do you mean cast? Oh, 22 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Drop a like and subscribe. It's my birthday. Just got this hat today, so maybe it's a good luck charm. Arson, good luck charm. 900 playbacks on the day. Appreciate it. Can't wait for the next gen cars. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because of whatever, like the fenders aren't supposed to crumple as much. Yeah, there have been some really like dumb moments this year. Like when Chase Elliott blew that tire at Darlington, I mean, he made slight contact with that front right tire and literally at the end of the straightaway just totally cut out. Like these guys have like no ability to bump and bang. Thanks, Joey. So they brought the 11 back down for a second time, trying to just make sure everything's all right with that car. No, not another tire rub happening. And now I believe Briscoe is the free pass car. I believe. I'll check that back. Yes, Briscoe is the free pass car. So now Larson on the inside with Reddick to his outside. Byron pushing Larson and Keselowski pushing Reddick. But man, oh, I'm so nervous, man. Oh, I just hope Larson doesn't get wrecked on like this restart. But I believe the only guys who pitted on that last pit stop were was Suarez, and maybe Blaney did not pit. So they must believe that there isn't any damage on that car that could cut a tire down. Thank you guys for watching. Coming to the end here, man. 16 to go when they get the green flag this time by. Only 1 point separates Hamlin and Truex right now. Now, here they come. Larson on the inside, Reddick on the outside. Who's going to get the better push? 16 to go at Texas. Byron with a good push. But so does Keselowski have a good push. Man, oh, man. That inside line's really formed up right now. Larson's going to have an easy lead now here off turn 2. But what's going to happen? Oh, Keselowski up the track a bit. He's going to have to check up a bit. That's going to hurt that outside line even more. Now, Byron to the inside of Reddick in turns 3 and 4. Larson's checked out by a couple car lengths. Harvick slides up the track a bit. But Larson's going to lead the first lap back to green. And Reddick's going to just edge out Byron at the stripe for second. But there's a lot of battling all throughout the pack once again. Man, these restarts are amazing today. Byron going to try and slide up in front of Reddick off turn 2. He's going to clear him this time. Dibby looking to the inside of Blaney in turns 3 and 4. Oh, he's going to get really loose. Dibby up the track. That car snapped around on him. He's going to be able to save it, but he's going to lose at least. Oh, Truex in the wall hard. Truex out of this race. This thing's killed. Oh, big damage for Truex. Oh, I think that thing's done for the day. He may be able to go out there and run a couple more laps, which you may actually want to do because there are a lot of cars that are more than 10 laps down. And he could save like 2 or 3 spots doing that. But either way, he'll probably exit this race 20 or to the bad, if not more. So something looks like it may have broken. Well, this was Dibby went up the track. And then, oh, him and Suarez got together. Truex came down, Suarez came up, and that just sent Truex right into the wall. I think that's might be Truex's fault, but either way, I really want to put a lot of blame on either one. Just kind of like, yeah, I mean, that was a shot, though, for Truex. I mean, that thing's flattened the right side of that car. I mean, that thing turned hard left or hard right into the wall. Where's Chase Elliott on points? Yeah, after that crash, that's going to change things up more. I think Elliott won't be to the good, but he'll be closer now. Now, Larson is 63 to the good. Blaney is, or wait, never mind. Larson 72 points to the good. Wow, that's unbelievable. But Blaney's 19 to the good. Kyle Busch is 12 to the good. Elliott is 9 to the, or Hamlin is 9 to the good. Elliott is 9 to the bad. Truex 10 to the bad, and Keselowski 12 to the bad, and Logano's like 40 to the bad. But that recent incident that's going to take Truex out in this race most likely was pretty much a result of Truex kind of coming down on the nose of the 99 there. Yeah, they're going to just try and get that 19 out there for a couple more laps. But yeah, either way, this is getting crazy down the stretch here now. Blaney's 21 to the good, Kyle Busch 11 to the good, Hamlin 10 to the good, Elliott 10 to the bad, Truex 11 to the bad, Keselowski 13 to the bad, and Logano 4. But yeah, now I believe the free pass was Kurt Busch. I'll have to check that really quick. Yes, or no, the free pass was the 3. But he's only one now. He'll be 1 lap down, not 2 laps, because he was 2 laps down before. Yeah, that was a hard impact for the 19. He's done for the day. So now 2 playoff drivers have exited this race, Logano and Truex. Both guys who didn't score any stage points either, so that just makes this even worse. So they're going to both be put into must-win scenarios most likely. Now there's going to be only like 25 cars in this race. I'm looking at guys who may have chances to get really good finishes today, or better finishes than they anticipated. BJ McLeod, if he gets a couple more guys to wreck out, BJ McLeod may come home with a top 20, as well as David Starr. The drivers have to stay mentally focused. The pit crews, the crew chiefs, it is different. You know, the length of this race does make a difference. And we've seen it with playoff drivers late. And Junior, you know, we thought that Suarez not being in the playoffs, but I mean, that was just a huge incident that just happened, though. Appreciate everybody watching, guys. Like and subscribe because it's my birthday. Why not? Chase Elliott on points, I just said, is 10 to the bad. And he's probably going to come out. He's probably going to lose even more points because now Hamlin will be back up into like the top drivers. He honestly needs Kyle Busch to lose some ground, and he needs to pick up some ground on his own as well. But now, here they come to the choose cone, I believe, this time. Larson going to be taking the inside line, obviously, and Byron's going to go high. Reddick will go low. Keselowski will go high. And then Harvick will go low. Blaney will go high. So now Larson's getting a push from Reddick. Byron's getting a push from Keselowski. Now it's going to be 10, it's going to be like 10 to go in this thing when it comes back green. I mean, this is woo. 9 to go when they get to the green flag. My bad, but. Whew. The 24 of William Byron was in 3rd, so Kyle Larson orchestrated it all so that the 24 would be behind him on this restart. Well, now the 24 is in 2nd. He does not have the advantage of sort of backing. Oh boy, I really hope Larson can get this win today, man. Oh, I'm so nervous. 9 to go in this race. Lights are out in the pace car. Larson on the inside, Byron on the outside, Reddick pushing Larson, Keselowski pushing Byron. Then they got Harvick on the inside, Blaney on the outside, raking up row number 3. Got 3 Chevys and 3 Fords. And the pace car is going to pull off with 9 to go in stage 3, or the race. Into the Geico restart zone they go. Keselowski on the bumper of the 24, the 8's on the bumper of the 5. Good restarts by both lanes, but the inside lane's going to edge ahead once again, it looks like. And Larson's going to clear the 24 into turns 1 and 2 with a good push from the 8. Anybody going to go up the track? Oh, the 4 gets into the bumper of the 8. What a save by the 8 and the 4. Now the 4 is going to get put in the middle, and he's going to lose some ground. Wow, that was crazy. What a save. But now they're single file for the top 4 spots, and they're side by side behind that. Byron's got to run on Larson with 8 to go now as they cross the stripe. Larson goes low. Byron goes a bit higher. Reddick now looking to the inside of the 24. Those guys got together last week. Will they get together again this week? Oh, they do. The 8's into the left rear quarter barrel of the 24. They're together. They're up the track. The 8's got to save it. Oh, man, what a save. He's slideways, and now he comes down, chops down on the nose of the 12. The 8's causing mayhem, and the 24 may have another tire rub. And they're 3 wide. Harvick, Reddick, and Kyle Busch in turns 1 and 2. But the 24's got a tire rub. We'll have to see if his tire can hang on, unlike Hamlin's. Oh, somebody's in the wall back in the pack. Oh, hard impact for the 11 and the 17. It looks like somebody on the wall and guys had to avoid him. We're going to get another caution and another restart. Oh, boy. 7 to go. Hamlin's nose punched in big time. That's good news for anybody below the cutoff line. Yeah, that's it for the 11 car. But the 24 is also probably going to pit with that tire rubber. I don't know. We'll have to see. But, oh, Byron's going to be mad at the 8 car for sure, because that's back-to-back weeks where the 8 may take away chances of Byron's shot at winning. Now, we'll probably take this down to 2 to go in the race. Or 3, I mean, if not more. So the 14's the one who's up the track, as well as the 17. Both of them do. 14 makes some pretty solid contact on the outside wall, and then the 17 spins back across the track, gets back, his back gets hit by the 11, it looks like, and that punches in the nose of the 11 car, and then the 17 spins across the track into the inside wall.
I thought that the contact was maybe avoidable, but the 14 gets out of the gas really hard for some reason. He loses the car and the fence.
Yeah, the 17, the 14, and the 11 are the 3 cars with the damage in this accident. But wow, that was chaotic, guys. This is it. This is gonna probably be the last restart of the race. Or wait, no, not last restart, but I mean, 3. Yeah, we'll have to see if this 11 car can get this damage fixed, or at least enough for him to continue making these last couple laps. Luckily, there's only 14 cars on the lead lap now, 15 with Austin Dillon getting back on the lead lap.
I'm not sure. I'd have to see it. I definitely was running tight, trying to get all we could, and maybe I squeezed him, maybe he slid up. I'm not sure. I don't know if we touched. I got loose, and when I gathered it up, I hit the splitting out replay through when I go. Yeah, we touched for sure, but it's really fast right there, and just try to correct and hit the splitter.
But yeah, that was just looking at another replay of Truex's crash. That was a really hard lick, and I don't know, with Hamlin also having issues here now. Since Hamlin's still on the lead lap, he really is not losing hardly any points to the cutoff line. He was already back in the pack. Unless he falls a lap down, he's actually going to have to fall 2 laps down, because there's no cars 1 lap down. So unless Hamlin can't finish this race, this actually is not even hurting Hamlin that bad. Will Larson be able to hold on for yet another restart? Whew. I believe they're going to get restarted with 2 to go. Yeah, 2 to go. Oh, golly, guys. This is a nail biter right now. I'm hoping Larson pulls this thing out. I'm assuming that Byron will not go with his teammate. And then I think Keselowski, I don't know if Keselowski go high or low because he hasn't had an opportunity to really good. He has not had a good opportunity to pick the inside line yet. So we'll have to see if he goes low, if he picks the outside, because he may just be picking the outside on purpose. Maybe he likes the outside for some reason, but we'll see. We'll see how these things finish down the stretch. Oh, man. I just want Larson to pull this thing out.
Has been able to keep the lead in every one of these restarts. He's done everything right.
I think they're taking the choose cone this time by.
How many times can you keep the lead with this much pressure? He's done it every single time. He's done a great job, but you keep giving people a shot at you.
So I think the choose cone's this time by, but I may be wrong. No, I don't think so. Or no, it is. Okay, so Larson goes low, Byron goes high, Keselowski goes low, Bell goes high, and Blaney goes high, and Harvick goes low. So now you got Larson on the inside, Byron on the outside, Keselowski pushing Larson, Bell pushing Byron, and then Blaney on the outside, Harvick on the inside. So, oh boy. What? I don't know. It's like a nobody. So Bell has fresh tires, but then again, fresh tires don't matter that much. He pitted under the caution for, I believe, Logano blowing an engine, or the one for Alfredo, either way. But he has a lot fresher tires than everybody else, but still, fresh tires really don't seem to matter that much. At least in terms of lap time. We'll have to see on the initial jump, they may matter. Whew. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. Here they come. 2 to go in the race. 2 to go. 2 to go. Pace car's about to pull off. Larson on the inside. Byron on the outside. And here they come through the guy car restart zone. Good launch by the inside. Great launch by the inside. But now it looks like the outside may have a surge back coming down into turns 1 and 2. The 2's getting kind of a weird push. The 5 may not be able to clear the 24 this time. Yes, he will. Still be. Oh, the 24 slides up the track a bit. Now Keselowski may be able to get back in front of the 24 for second. They're just trying to get to the white flag. Larson knows if he can get to the white flag, it's pretty much his race. Here they come off turn 4. Larson leads. Keselowski and Byron side by side for second. Oh, it's a dogfight behind the leader as they come down into turns 1 and 2 for the final time. Larson leads. Oh. He's still leading off turn 4. Oh, Suarez slow, it looks like. Or no, Suarez way down the track. Larson's got the lead down in turns 3 and 4. Keselowski's trying to rip that inside as best he can to get that second spot. Off turn 4. Larson's going to win at Texas. And then it's Byron Bell who is able to sneak by Keselowski. Keselowski 4th, Harvick 5th. Whew, Kyle Larson wins it. Let's go. There you go for the birthday. And now you got Blaney 6th, Elliott 7th, Kyle Busch 8th, Reddick 9th, Suarez gets a top 10.
Kyle Larson is 8th
Whew.
in this season.
And Kyle Larson gets his 8th win of the year.
He has the most laps led ever in a season on a 1.5-mile racetrack.
Whew.
And 8 wins, and this one the most important of the season because of
And now here comes Kyle Larson to burn it down. Well, that was a foul. He tried to. Now the second attempt. There you go. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna. Oh boy. So now after that, Blaney 17 to the good, Hamlin 9 to the good, Kyle Busch 8 to the good, Elliott 8 to the bad, Keselowski 15 to the bad, Truex 22 to the bad, and Logano 43 to the bad. It could have been worse for Elliott. I mean, he's going to exit in a still manageable position. Keselowski still in a manageable position. And Larson's still burning it down. Is he going to blow out those tires? I'm wondering. I hope he does, because I'm buying this race win. Oh, no, he didn't blow him out yet. Oh, he's still trying to. Oh, looks like the right rear, maybe. Yeah, he's kind of screwed. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Oh, yeah, he's trying it. He's burning up all that car can give him. Oh, guys. Thank you guys for watching. That was insane. Here, I'll go through the final finishing order here. Larson, Byron, Bell, Keselowski, Harvick, the top 5. Blaney, Elliott, Kyle Busch, Reddick, Schwartz, the top 10. Hamlin, Jones, Dibby, Dillon, Briscoe, the top 15. Kurt Busch, McDowell, Almirola, Custer, LaJoy, your top 20. Then Buescher finished 21st. McLeod, 22nd, good finish for him. Starr, 23rd, good finish. Smithley, 24th, solid finish. Truex, 25th. Bilicki, Hill, Chastain, Alfredo, Logano, and P30. And then Hauf, Bubba, Bowman, Stenhouse, Newman, Priest, Haley, Ware, and Gase round out your field. There's like only 25 cars that actually finished this race under green. That was pretty atrocious race, or not atrocious. There's a lot of attrition in this race. But appreciate everybody for watching today. That was everybody for watching. Appreciate anybody who watched today. But yeah, just gonna end this thing here in a second. Subscribe if you haven't already. Drop a like if you haven't already. I don't know. I'll probably be making a race breakdown, but it won't probably come out anytime soon because I gotta be going somewhere here soon. But we'll have power rankings on again this week, and more. But see you guys in the next one. Appreciate everybody who tuned in. See you guys in the next one.